Oh no. There we go. Got a very precarious camera setup. All right. Sorry for the late start, guys. Had to shovel. I've got people coming over tomorrow. And there's like a sheet of ice on the driveway and then 2 inches of snow, 2 to 3 inches of snow above. And if it didn't get shoveled, it was probably going to freeze tonight. And then the ice on the road, it wasn't going to, on the driveway, it wasn't going to melt. So that's no good. All right, cool. Okay. Anyway, it's cold outside. So, we left off. Oh, I'll let some more people come in. I know at least Bondrew is coming. Oh, I already did the announcement. Maybe I should make another announcement. I don't want to spam people though. It's fine. Should I? Hey, Mentor, what's up? Should I make a an @ here in the Discord? I don't think I should. Maybe. That's fine. Oh man. I don't like it when people's names aren't consistent. Mugenian. Okay, you're from the Discord though. That's cool. I don't recognize your name, but my memory is also very bad, so don't take that personally. Yeah, let me get everything opened. I have so many tabs. Okay. Did you catch last stream? My light is bright. Hey, Bondrew. All right, cool. First stream, nice. All right, cool. All right, now that Bondrew's here, we can start. He's the KiCad expert. Although you did already fix my issue, so that's fine. But yeah. So we've got this. I was thinking a little bit on some things. So Dusty was able to find a smaller one of these from China. I don't know, from AliExpress. I don't know if I have it up still. I'm gonna find it. Did he tell me in stream chat? It was probably in Hexapod chat. Yeah, here it is. No, you're okay. I was waiting for you though. Maybe I should have told you that. All right, so 5 to 30 volts, buck converter step down to 3.5 or 5 volt. So this is the 5 volt one. We need 5 volts, so this is perfect. And it appears to be smaller. It appears to be much, much smaller. Now the question is, like, can we find this? Like, what is this? Is it like, is this company making them custom or something? Or say company, I don't know. AJ38 3 amp step down module. AJ38 3 amp step down module. Surely it exists somewhere else. Oh my God, is this it? No. No, this is not it. This is also pretty big. Yeah, 18 by 30. That's about what I have already. The one we found was, the one Dusty found was a lot smaller. Vehicle mounted. I mean, is this the same one? This appears to be the same. 4R7. 4. Yeah, this looks like it's the same one. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I just want the measurements. The fast switching type? I don't know. I don't even know what you mean by that, to be honest. But what? I mean, this is only powering the Teensy. That's all we need it for. It only needs like a couple hundred milliamps. So because like I already have one, right? It's this thing. Which is fine, and it fits, but it's kind of overkill as far as I understand. That was Alibaba. I mean, this is going to be the exact same link, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe this comes with measurements. Hey! Wait, 12 by 17? Well, oh, that's a lot smaller. Holy shit. Okay, we found it. Okay. What the hell? 5 volt, one piece. $1. Oh my gosh. Okay, I like this link. Oh my God, these guys go crazy. What is happening? Okay. Anyway. Of course, there's no measurements. Why would there be measurements? Small voltage spread, that's fine. Okay, these guys like it. I'm looking for the size. 17 by 12. Okay, that is consistent with this. Wonderful. Can you go to the description? I can try. This is probably the best description you'll get. Feel free to like pause or something or screenshot this. I'm gonna order. I mean, free shipping over $10. How do I make this go over 10? I don't need 20 of these, and I don't want to pay for shipping. But, Jesus, I wish Amazon was selling these. Whatever, we can work with this. If there is a modeling grab cab for this, I'm gonna be very, very surprised. There's no way. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. So 17.5 by 12. I believe that. Although, wait, let me look at this again. This says 17 by 12. What is it? I'll just do the... damn it. And then the holes are in the corners. Or do we just use the one we were already using? It's overkill though, isn't it? It's the newest of the newest. Yeah. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it like this for now. And then I'll order this, right? Apparently it's going to come very soon, which is highly unlikely, but now who do I order it from? Let's see. We've got EGBO store. We've got eMind Electronic, 350 sold, 22 sold, 344 sold. So we're gonna probably go with this one. It has the best reviews. So we're gonna go 5 volts, 5 pieces. Yeah. Okay, hold on. If it's free shipping over $10, then aren't I paying more money for 5? Like, why wouldn't I just do 20? I'm just gonna do 20. What? I mean, look, this is very useful to convert 5 to 30 volts into 5 volts. That's very useful. I'm gonna not show you this info. Okay. Free ship. That's crazy that I was gonna get charged the same amount for buying 5 versus 20. That's crazy. Okay, ordered. So I'm going to use the big one that I have right now. And then once the new ones come in, if they work, I'm going to use that. And then I'll be able to measure them and do whatever I need to do. Hey, Omar, Metalhead Maker. What's up, guys? Just hopping in here, but I did a quick search on Amazon and I'm seeing it there. Really? Like the specific one that I was looking at? Can you, I mean, are you, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but there's a channel called Stream Chat. And if you could link it there, that would be awesome. These days, order from China, it's here in like a week. It used to be 2 weeks. A week's not bad. Teensy only draws about 100 milliamps. Correct. A 500 milliamp LDO is cheap, small, and doesn't need anything else. What? Can you send me a link? I don't even know what LDO stands for, to be honest. Uwu Anims, what's up? I'm gonna call you Anims because, yeah. How's it going? All right. Anyway, let's actually get started. So, is there anything, but before I like actually start wiring, are we happy with this Teensy placement? Because right now the pins are intercepting the gyro, which is kind of not great. I am adding a gyro into this. Yeah. The stream chat's right here. General's fine though. Oh my god, you found it. Wait, what the hell? Shit. Oh, it's so expensive. Is it expensive? Do I cancel the Alibaba or AliExpress one? Because this is exactly. How the hell did you find it? Man, I did not look hard enough. Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is exactly it. Cool. I'm gonna order it. That'll come in 3 days. Thank you so much. $5 volts. That's awesome. Just got your charge today. Nice, nice. Yeah. No, I know I can cancel. I'm asking if I should cancel. Do I have a need for 25 of these? Yeah, if I sell a kit, I'll need them. All right, I'll keep it. I'll need them for the kit. Yes, yes, you do. Okay. Well, there you go. Low dropout volt. But the thing is, like, I don't think I need a voltage regulator. Are you sure? Because I feel like a buck converter is better to power this. Oh my god, stop, please. Jesus. It's called a low dropout voltage regulator. Also, dude, the input voltage is 6 volts. So what are you talking about? Unless you have one that is an input of like 3 volts to like 8 volts, because the battery is like 6 to 7. Momo, no, you need to get off that. You cannot be on my desktop. Oh my god, they're gonna hit the power button. If they hit the power button on my desktop, I'm gonna lose my mind. Flashbacks to like 4 years ago. But okay, anyway, I think we found what we're looking for. And man, because we're actually going to use this, god, I should implement it. All right, there's no reason not to. Okay, where's that Amazon? Yep, glass purchased today. Now, okay, metalhead maker, now I've got a real challenge for you. Can you find the CAD model for this? Because if you can do that, that'd be very impressive. There we go. It's all right. Forgot that part. Yeah, it's okay though. 12.5 by 12. Sorry, 17.5 by 12.3. Okay. Let's start with there. Let's start with that. Yes, we go to schematic. Here it is. So like, I don't even want it. Can I just change this? Edit library symbol. No, sorry. Wait, yeah. So like, can I rename this? I should just make a new one, right? I'm just gonna make a new one. All right, new library, project, components. Okay, so this is going to be This? Why is it called that? Brand generic. So maybe buck converter 5 volts. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All right, and then same thing. If I remember one thing from making new symbols and stuff, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need to copy and paste this a lot. All right. Save. All right, there it is. Pin. And we're just gonna make it from scratch. It's the exact same thing though, I believe. Minus, yeah, okay. New symbol. Same thing. Derive from existing symbol. Okay. How do I... Oh, sorry. I was trying to do dimensions, but these dimensions don't matter. Okay. My bad. Now the question is, can I like open this one and then like just copy and paste this completely? That would be convenient. Imagine. Oh my God. That's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. That was nice. Holy shit. Save. Okay. Add it. Bam. Get rid of this piece of crap, which is like the same. It's just the same thing. Okay, add this. I feel like there was a better way to do this. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe we'll need the other one or something. Alrighty. Oh crap. I lost the copy paste of... Does that edit this? Okay. Okay. Now, how do I make the footprint for this? I don't think this is it. I think I need to make a new footprint, which is fine. So we go here, we go to create, delete, and edit footprints. If I do this enough times, I'm eventually going to know how to do this without being confused. It has to be a new library. So like, this is the old one. New library, local. Do I just save it? Or do I now I save it? Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. My cat just climbed my sound panel. That's, oh my God, Pika. He's hanging off the wall. You can't even see him. Oh, you can kind of see him. Pika, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. You can't find a CAD model? That's no problem. I can't believe you could barely see. Never goon? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I gotta get a better camera set up. Or my camera setup's fine, but specifically, like where it is, or how it's sitting is not fine. But whatever. Yeah, he was on a mission. All right. Less than 30 millivolts switching frequency. I don't know what that means in this context. Okay, buck converter. So now that I have a library selected, I can create a new empty footprint. We're gonna name it that. Through hole, bam. Okay, now here's where size matters. We said it was 17.5 by 12.3. So if we set the start point to 0, we can go 17.5 to 12.3. Okay. That's great. We can just move that back now. Now the pads. They're the funky pads. I don't know. Is there a way to do those pads? Also, what are the size of the pads? I'm just, they're big ones. I don't really know. They look to be that big. Maybe one. They look. Oh, I don't freaking know, dude. It's not that big. We'll do that. That's probably too big as well. We're doing it by eyes. Oh boy. Let's do 1.5. That feels right. Ooh, okay. Whoa. Okay, that's nice. I mean, that's kind of what's happening, right? But then there's another circle here. How the hell do I do that? Do I add, oh my God, do I add another one? Oh my God, wait. Oh, it doesn't let me. Hole shape, can I make it half a hole? Edge connector? No. It's got to be one of these. I mean, it's literally a through hole. Maybe there is no pad. Stop. Just. Okay. We're getting closer. Can I just do 0 diameter pad? That's custom offset shape from hole. I don't even know what these mean. Yeah, I know. I don't want any copper. This is annoying. I mean, honestly, this is seriously. Can I even select this? Wait, I can't select it now. I don't even care. All right. It doesn't matter. Are you serious? I can't, like. We'll just manually set the height. Negative 12.7. Good enough for me. 1. Let's make this 2, 3, 4. We know what text. I forgot text. In plus. In minus. Can we like name these or no? It's just the pad number. That's fine. Looks good to me. Uh-oh. We didn't link it. Or maybe we did. Not really sure. Cannot add. No pads assigned. I think U5. U5 is the issue. Oh. Whoops. All right. Yeah, there was no. Okay. I think I called it buck converter. Yeah, there it is. Bam. Yay. Hey, it's so much smaller. Are the things connected? Hell yeah. Okay. With this newfound size reduction in this, I can do this. And I think I will. And put the gyro on top by pressing F. Make sure it's still the center. There we go. I like this more. It just simplifies things. Kind of like the idea of the NRF being there. There we go. All right. These would go next to the NRF somewhere. I'm not a huge fan of this being so far away from the Teensy, which is what the whole point, like, is this is powering the Teensy. Maybe we can do something like that. Not sure yet. But with the Teensy here, we're back to the issue of like the actual power rail needs to get to these mail headers. I guess we can just move this. I can't be in front of the mounting hole. I mean, that does give enough room. That's fine. Now there's just a huge gap here. I think, stop. I think we do this. Does that even matter? I mean, what are our other options? Maybe that's not bad. Actually, that's a lot better. But how do we plug it in? Aren't these blocking? No, these are not blocking the plug. These aren't blocking the plug because these are on the bottom. Okay, this is good. Try to keep stream. What's up? Why not do it like this? What am I doing? I think that would work. I don't want to be too close to the mounting hole, but yeah. Yeah, and isn't that like kind of how I had it? That is literally how I just had it. But I'm trying something else. Hold on. I had it further out. Look, all that matters is that it's aesthetically pleasing, and that the power rails to the servos are big enough. Otherwise, it will explode. Don't ask me how I know that. So okay, this is looking good. Oh. Okay. I'm liking this so far. This is also in response to the footprint for the pads. Oh, that's interesting. Is that what those are for? Oh, shit. Okay, that's cool. That's really nice. So like you can solder it directly on. I mean, that's exactly what I want to do then. Perfect. Okay, cool. So I'll do those little pad things. Oh, crap. Okay. So none of this. I want little solder pads. I like this. It solves a lot of issues. I don't like putting things on the bottom for multiple reasons. Although one, the chips on the top just look better. Two, if they're on the bottom, I'd have to, because like the PCB is going to lay flat on this, right? So if there's chips on the bottom, I'd have to boost it up even higher than I already plan on it. Because I still have to boost it up because of all these pins, potentially. But maybe not. Anyway, we're getting closer. I know I don't want to start wiring until I'm like actually happy with it. I'm not sure if I should already be making this smaller, but here we are. I do still need room for my logo. I think the logo will go right here, potentially. You gotta remember the logo. Oh goodness. This is looking good. So this is the front, right? Or back or something. Or I guess this would be the front. It doesn't matter. What matters, like these two sides are on the side of the hexapod. So it would go here and here. Then those mounting holes, I've already measured them. They perfectly correspond to this. So it would go. I'll export this so we can actually see it, but not yet. Or maybe, yeah, maybe I should export it before I wire things up, because I did want to make these. I think I can, yeah, fillet lines. There we go. Oh, geez. Okay. So maybe like 6. That's probably better. What does that look like? Nice. I like that. I'm not a huge fan of how the holes aren't. What did I just exit? I just exited something. Okay, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of how the holes aren't like. Oh my goodness. Aren't like in the corner. They should be in the corner, in my opinion. Although, is that going to look weird? It'll definitely fit. That's not the issue. Did I just move something? No. Each of these programs have different camera controls, and it's... Will it look weird with these gaps here and here? I don't know. I guess we'll decide that later. But this is going to be better, I think. All right, now we'll fillet the lines, and let's see what that looks like. That definitely looks better. I don't like how it's not symmetrical, though. So to make it symmetrical, I mean, what do we need to do to make this symmetrical? That? Yeah. And then that. There we go. These can hang off a little bit. In fact, I think they should hang off a little bit. Maybe. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. No, they should not hang off. It's symmetrical. Oh, frick. We got a fillet. That looks significantly better. In fact, this is starting to look like what it's actually going to look like final product wise. That's very, very good. I think this gets bumped in. Or do we space everything? I mean, we can move the teensy down too. Or back or whatever. Yeah, let's give everything, let's make all these parts have a padding of like this distance, if possible. So like something like that. Again, what's important is that it looks aesthetically pleasing. All right. But now we're a little cramped here, but is that fine? I think putting these capacitors over here looks good. Cause like it's gonna work no matter what we do, but this is gonna be like the inner brain of the hexapod, right? This is solid. This is pleasing to look at. Oh, this is too close. Okay, maybe, oh, and then we could shove these here. Oh my God. Now, do we do it like this or like this? I think it's like this. We want to be careful. We don't want to make it too grid-like, but okay. How does this look? I haven't read chat in a while. Alt 3. Alt 3. Will I get used to that shortcut? I wish it was just 3. That would... No, Alt's not that bad. Alt 3. All right. I got to use it like 20 times. I'm using the MP6050. Minter. You solder the converter onto your PCB, just make a pad. Yep. I'm going to do that. I'm arranging first. The fast switching is more for long-term electronic health. Okay. Okay, interesting. How are you going to connect the connectors underneath the Teensy to the board? Connect the connectors underneath the Teensy to the board. Okay, so I'm not. So there you go. Unless you have an idea. I'm just not going to use them. Which is why I'm not using the Teensy 4.0. I would use the Teensy 4.0. I think it... Because for, well, maybe. $10 cheaper is nice, but I don't know, unless you have any ideas. I'm not even sure how anyone uses those pads, to be honest. I'm sure there's a way, though. I don't know. Except by just, like, soldering a wire to them. You can group stuff together, select the NRF and the 2K. Yeah, but I don't know where they're going to go. I've already grouped some things together, like the male headers and stuff. Are you going to add current and voltage measurement? So last stream I decided current, no, because it was really annoying. Voltage, yes. We have the voltage divider right here. And I got the voltage divider working. So I have the voltage divider in the remote control. I just never used it. I forgot. So now we've got a live battery percentage. It's not formatted very nicely at the moment. And it should not be flickering like that, but it is what it is. I don't really care right now. I don't care enough to actually fix it, but yeah, so it's working. It's working on the transmitter. I don't see why it wouldn't be working here. I did have to change the resistors. One is... So on the transmitter, they were both 10K. On this, one's 10K and one is 22K, I think, or something like that. Because the input voltage is going to be a max of 7 volts. And obviously, we want to bring that voltage down to below 5 volts. I'm using... So, okay, the display, you can find all the project info if you... So go to the Discord. Where the hell? That's what I exited. I exited my Discord. Okay. Go to the Discord, go to RC transmitter, and then go to the pinned message and click this. And then here you'll see a bunch of stuff. You'll see the GitHub repo, the devlogs, tutorial, kit pre-order. You can pre-order the kit for this. $100. So that's exciting. But what you wanted is the bill of materials. It has all the Amazon links and the prices. So let's click the screen. There we go. And here's the screen I'm using. 128 by 64, 2.4 inch screen. It's basically it's super low res, so the Arduino could power it. Hindsight, should have used a Teensy, but you know, it is what it is. We'll save the Teensy for version 2. So I'm shipping it everywhere. The price of shipping is not included. If your country is not available, let me know and I'll add your country so you can order it. Because with Shopify, it's like kind of annoying. I'm live, Wagon Loads. I'm live. I'm alive. Are there Teensies with USB-C? If there are, let me know, because yeah, micro USB is super annoying. Maybe you can convince the Teensy guy to, you know. Yeah, look at that. 4.0 is $23. 4.1 is $31. I don't recommended access. Micro B. Annoying. Super annoying. That's the only downside of Teensy. That and the price. But it is what it is. All right, let's figure out these pads and then wire everything up. I'm really liking this layout. Cool. So I want to go like this, edit library footprint. And let's try to figure this out. So did you say you linked me something for the pads? Okay, well that's how you do it in real life, but I don't know why I clicked that one first. All right, let's see. Edge. So it is edge connector. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're... I almost don't even want to include this. Because now I just want it to be like... Bam. How do I make this symmetrical? I'm judging it based on how much the one is overlapping. Looks good to me. Dude, edge connectors. Oh my gosh. That's so convenient. Can the Teensy edge connect? No. That would be sick though. Does the Teensy have an... I saw some Teensies have edge. Yeah, look. What's that? Oh, that's just a cropped image. I think this image is just cropped. That's why it looks like edge connectors. Oh, jeez. Okay, what about 4.0? No. I swear to God, one of these had... whatever. Whatever. What are we making today? That's a great question. We are making the PCB for the Hexapod. So last stream, which was yesterday, we made the schematic. So we've got the 4 legs. Each leg has 3 servos. Each servo just needs power, ground, and a data output. So that we've got 6 of those, so 6 legs. We've got power, 2 battery terminals, a voltage regulator, a voltage divider, so we know how much voltage the battery has left, and then some capacitors to stabilize things. We've got the NRF 24, so you can communicate with the controller. We've got the Teensy 4.1, which is, I'm going to call it an Arduino. It's not an Arduino. It's like a super powered Arduino, basically. We've got the gyroscope, the MP6050, which should be MPU 6050. And then we've got mounting holes. Okay, so with this we can put all these footprints of those schematics onto a PCB. This PCB, we made the shape of kind of, well, it's not exactly, it fits, right? It fits in our Hexapod. I updated the top frame. I took out this support and this support. I moved the holes. So with those changes, now we can have Alt 3. Now we can have these male headers on the bottom and not get in the way of anything. So if you can imagine this here, right? That's kind of what we're doing. But that we did all that yesterday, right? So today, making a couple changes, updates, but then we got to wire this up. None of this is connected, right? So we use traces to connect all these little things. Basically, they're like wires. And that's what we're doing today. You'd like a Hexapod that rolls on hoverboard wheels so it can walk and roll. Oh man. Why does it need to walk if it has hoverboard wheels? And why does it need 6 legs? I have a lot of questions with that. Swap R1 and R2. Currently you're sending the higher voltage to your ADC. Uh-oh. Is this not R1? I had the voltage calculator up, whatever. Oh, there's a diagram here. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right. Although it's not letting me scroll down. What is happening with this website? 4 point, okay. I think I said the top was like 7.2, yeah. So 10 is R1, 22 is R2. Output voltage. Ground. Yeah, I think you're just wrong. Unless this is wrong. NASA Atlas. The NASA Atlas has... Wait, I'm confused. The Teensy can handle 5 volts. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I actually don't know. That's... Shit. I actually... Oh, you just... Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah, it is 3.3 logic, isn't it? How do I check that? I had the Teensy pinout somewhere. I think I exited it. Okay, that didn't help. I think you're right, though. Oh no. Okay. Back to the calculator. Where's my calculator? Oh, it's a giant ad. That's where my calculator is. All right, we need to get this below 3.3 by just typing in random numbers. That's the wrong direction. Ah, so close. Eight's looking good, but I don't really want to risk it. So maybe we do 7. NASA Atlas is a giant hexapod. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, so it can like climb over things. Interesting. Does it go on the moon or something? Is this like a real thing? What are you talking about? I'm not sure. Are there any pictures of it? You're gonna have to send me a link or something, because I can't even. The fact that I can't find that is. Okay. Anyway, can't do 7 kilo. Let's see. Let's see if I have one. $8.2. Okay, there's no 7. There's 8.2, but I feel like that's too much. What the hell just happened? I mean, that's cutting it, man. Is that fine? Bro, you're alive. What the hell happened? I mean, I took 2024 off, but I have posted a couple videos since then. But I'm glad YouTube recommended you my stream, and then you clicked on it. How's it going? All right, 10 and 8.2 looks fine. I mean, it's a 6.6 volt battery. Let me test the voltage of a fully charged one. I believe this is fully charged. I mean, it says 6.6. All right, 7.2 is pretty high. I think we're fine. So 10 and 8.2. Wonderful. There we go. Hope you're great. Watch you after a long time. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm in a new house, if you can't tell. A lot of things have changed, but what has not changed is that I'm still making a Hexapod. All right, that's fixed. Can we update? There we go. Cool. All righty. Are you? That doesn't seem right. I mean, my book of resistors came with 8.2K resistors. Right here. There's no way they're €1 each. Is that a cent or a euro? There's no way. Dude, what are you talking about, man? What are you saying? Wait, is that a euro sign or a cent sign? Okay, whatever. That is fake news. I think I'm ready. All right, I'm gonna record this for the YouTube video. Before I actually finally start wiring things up, I do have a couple more changes. I've rearranged this and made it even smaller. It's looking good. I think this is going to be, if not the final layout, pretty close to the final layout. The voltage regulator is now a buck converter or something. I don't really know, but what I do know is it's a lot smaller. I think the previous one I was going to use was a bit overkill for just powering the Teensy. So this one is smaller, cheaper, just as good. The voltage divider is also another thing that I needed to change. So Bondrew pointed out while I was streaming that the Teensy can't handle 5 volts. And the voltage divider, so what's happening is it's taking the battery voltage, it's dividing it, and it's making it 5 volts or lower. The Arduino could handle that because it uses 5-volt logic. The Teensy is 3.3 volt logic. So we had to change, we had to go back to the calculator and change the resistances so that it's bringing the 6.6 volt battery to 3.3 volts or lower. And we did. Other than that, yeah, no more changes. I'm finally ready to wire these traces. Okay. That wasn't bad. Oh my God. The last video I recorded was at the end of the last stream, and I was like, I was quite tired. Let me just make sure the audio for that worked, because I'd rather re-record that right now than, well, never, I guess. Before I actually finally start wiring things up, I do have a couple more changes. Nice. All right. Let's do it. I wasn't lying. We're gonna wire it up now. Oh, frick, I was lying. Okay, the pads. Why didn't this get updated? I'm a liar. I'm not going to re-record it. It's fine. I don't think these pads need to be that big. I'm going to be honest. Okay, let's make them smaller. Now, okay, can I... Oh, yep. Use the grid is what I was going to say. The grid was just insanely small. There we go. That's still fine, I'm sure. Much better. Perfect. Now can we put the resistors back here? Yeah, we can. Let's do it. All right. Anything else, Bondrew, before I should... Bondrew, dude, I don't know what those words mean. What's a veal? I'm so confused. Yeah, maybe 82,000. Yeah. Jesus. Don't you study data sheet of the components before placing them? Yes. What's your point? Or for the Teensy? I just forgot, because I've been working on Arduinos for such a long time that I didn't even, for the voltage divider thing going to 3.3 instead of 5, I was in autopilot or something, I don't know. If you need the center junction of the resistor to be a certain voltage, make R1 a trim. Oh, I could. Oh, I just realized. That's a really good point, but you didn't know why. The user, there's 2 separate batteries people might use. Shit. Mine is 6.6, but If you're using blue servos, you can use a lipo, which goes up to 8.2-ish fully charged, which completely ruins the calculation. Shit. Do we just base it off the lipo, and then if we use the 6.6 volt battery, it'll just think it's lower, so we can change that in the code? Right? Like, is it really worth? Is it really worth doing like a trim resistor and then having the freaking user like manually change it? Because if they forget to change it, your thing blows up. I think what we're gonna do is actually make the voltage divider for, I said 8.2. I think the max is 8.4. So a fully charged lipo, 2S lipo. Yeah, see, that's no bueno. What are some other common resistor values? 4.7. That's too low. 5.6. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. What just happened? Oh my god. 5.6. That's. Can I get closer? I mean, I'd rather. 7's too high, right? 6.6. Like I don't know. Okay, I mean 6.4 is, but is that even a thing? Like a 6.4 kilo? Like people don't have that, right? Like, so I guess I could use like, instead of 10, something else. So I need it to be like 0.6 of, okay. Jesus. Maybe like 15K and 8.2K. That's still basically half. I need it to be a little bit higher than 8.2. It's gonna be tough. I don't want to do a trim resistor. I'm just scared people are gonna ruin their Teensies. I've seen lipos go to 8.4. There's no way. There's no way a 6.6K resistor is a thing. Maybe it is. I don't think so. Oh, it's 6.2. Okay, 6.2. Okay, maybe I can work with that. Yeah, yep, that's it. 6.2. All right. Good. 10 and 6.2. So then okay, and just to show you what happens if you use the smaller battery, which let's say it goes to 6.8. It's just going to be, the max is just going to be lower, which can be changed in code. That's fine. And if you don't change it in code, the worst thing that happens is it just immediately says your battery is like at 70%, which is not true. Okay. Good. That's good. 8.4. Wonderful. All right, 10, 6.2. I don't have to re-record. I'm literally just changing this number that people won't even notice anyway. And everything I said was still true. So. I don't know why that rose, but whatever. Cool. All right. Yeah, no, I know it's not a problem. I know. It'll just have a lower resolution. Exactly. But that it's not super important to be insanely high resolution. Yeah. Yep. Good. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just do it for lipo and then, yep, Vondry, that's Yeah, exactly. There's a 20-turn trim pot that you can fine tune. The wagon load, I hear you. The problem with the trim pot is that if the user messes up, the Teensy could potentially break. I cannot, that it like, like if you spin your resistor the wrong way, your Teensy blows up and then you're out $30. No, I can't. So there's just 2 resistors. You solder them on. It's not going to blow up. Well, see now, yeah, now we're getting like, now put a diode and shit. Yeah, you're right. No, you're totally right. It's just, I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible so that I can understand it. And a 2 resistor voltage divider going into an analog pin is perfect. Okay. Yeah, okay. So let's do it. Let's wire this up. Where do we start? Please put oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Please put reverse voltage protection in. What is that? Okay. What would that look like and why? Reverse voltage protection for what? The Teensy? I mean, this voltage regulator thing is, or the buck converter is directly powering the Teensy. Why is that going to be an issue? This is really annoying. I need to get this here. Maybe we do, I think we do this. That's fine though. If battery is connected the wrong way, it protects the entire circuit. Okay, yeah, that's probably smart. If a 3.33 volt Xenier was across the bottom resistor, the output can't go over 3. Can you link that? Okay. That's good. That's good. If it's just one more part. All right, yeah. Okay, but this is a different thing. Then users can't just, okay. Yeah. Okay. Can this handle 30 amps of current? Is this like a circuit breaker or something? What would happen if you connect if you connected the battery backwards? I think it would ruin all the servos. Potentially. I'm not super, I don't know if I think the Teensy would be fine though, because it's going through this thing first. I'm not sure. Yeah, the PCB would probably blow up. Yeah. All right, so wagon loads. Can you send me a link to what that is? Hello? You going to bed? All right. I'm going to. It's my reward at the end of stream. I know. I'd say that's a cupcake, not a muffin.
It's a red velvet cake roll.
Other components are fried. Yeah, I think the servos would be fried. Optocoupler. I have no idea, dude.
What are you making?
We're making the Hexapod, the PCB for the Hexapod.
Isn't that already made?
Yes. This one's better. Because it's for the Teensy 4.1. It has a gyroscope, and it that's pretty much it. But the other one was a shield for the Arduino Mega. So now, like, the other one had a giant Arduino Mega. This one, it's just this. It's just this going on to this.
So, you don't have to like redesign the whole spot?
No.
That's good.
If you use a bridge rectifier at the battery input, the PCB will always have the right. Okay, can you link me that in the Discord? It sounds fake, but I know it's a real thing. Can you go into stream chat in the Discord and send me a link to what you think I should use? Right now, before I get wiring things, or before I start wiring things together, we're trying to prevent the PCB from blowing up. So like, for example, if the user connects the battery in backwards and then powers it on, yeah. Or if they plug in a battery that has too high of a voltage, that would.
It'll like actually explode, or it'll just like stop working.
Worst case, it'll catch on fire.
Oh.
Most likely, it'll just break things and stop working.
Sounds scary. Well, have fun. Don't stay up too late.
Thank you. I will stay up as long as I need to. It won't take as long as last stream.
Okay.
Hopefully.
We got stuff to do tomorrow.
I know. We're having people over. Okay, I don't need memes. I need results. All right. I need parts. Link me the part, please. Don't make me Google. I'll Google it. All right. All right. Have a good night.
Gender balance. Female. I identify as a mountain.
Hi, I want to make a full bridge rectifier.
No, I understand, guys. I understand the concept. I just don't know which one to use. So I'm hoping someone will link me one that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Like, why do I have chat here if you're not gonna like tell me or send me links? Good night. What are you doing? I can't look. Yes, thank you. I don't want to code. I don't want to type with it on. Big fan. Can't wait to own one of your Hexapods. Thanks, man. Love to see your streaming now. Yes. I'm trying to stream like things that, you know, people might actually get value from. So I'll be streaming the PCB, you know, development process as I am right now, and then also the updates to the CAD model, and then I'm probably going to stream the code too, but we'll see about that. Okay, don't go bridge because it converts AC. Oh my lord. All right, look guys, I like what Wagon Load said earlier. If a 3.33 volt Zener, whatever the hell, I've never heard that in my life, was across the bottom resistor, the output can't go over 3.3 volts. Okay, that sounds great. What is this, a real thing? Oh my god, it is a Zener diode. What? I might actually have one of these. Okay, maybe 3.3 volt Zener diode. I mean, this doesn't even look like a real picture, but oh my lord. Okay. Do these have like a correct direction? In my opinion, reverse voltage protection is critical, but you shouldn't really start adding stuff to a circuit like this until you have played with it enough to understand. I mean, this I understand enough, I think. because we really don't want the voltage to go over 3.3 or it's going to ruin the Teensy. And if the user plugs in a battery that's high enough voltage, the voltage divider is not going to work. And this PCB, I'm telling people they can use different batteries because depending on the servos they use. So I want this PCB to be able to work with higher voltage batteries, maybe even 3S ones. So this is, oh God, maybe I'm selling myself on the resistor. Yeah, wait, I have an idea. The user can just solder on a different resistor based on the battery they plan on using. Or do they just, maybe we do the trim resistor. Maybe we do the trim resistor with this diode thing so that if they mess it up, it doesn't blow up. Okay, the stripe indicates polarity. Yeah, metalhead. Yeah, exactly. Is 5 watts enough? Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's go back to the schematic. God, am I gonna have to re-record? No, it's fine. Okay, you said over the second resistor? Why would it be over? Don't do bridge because it can, okay, okay. Do we do a trim resistor? God, I don't want it to be, I want it to be flexible, but I don't want it to be confusing. And like, I really feel like if we add a trim resistor, people are going to mess it up. Okay. Whereas if I just tell them, hey, if you're using this battery, use these 2 resistors. I think that is just, I don't know, like, okay, let's trim resistor. Wait, isn't that just a potentiometer? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah. I hate these things. Because you don't know what the frick the resistance is without measuring it. I really don't think I should. I really don't think these are a good idea. I mean, look, it would work. I don't know. Okay, parallel. Okay. Parallel to what? R2? Okay, yeah, R2. All right. Is there an easy way? Add a symbol. Zener? No shit. Okay. I'm gonna assume it's going in the direction of the arrow, because that would make sense to me. With the transmitter, I didn't do any of this, of the protections, but it's going to be 9 volts. You can't put any other battery into this other than 9 volts. And if the user does, then they deserve to lose whatever they lose. So, I mean, okay, frankly, it's not too late to add something like this to the transmitter. I cannot fathom a situation where a 9 volt outputs so many volts. It's fine. Unless someone can very strongly convince me that the transmitter needs this. I think it's fine. But with this, again, the user can, I'm going to say, like, it'll support multiple different batteries. So did I set this up right? I think I set it up right. I think they need to be reversed. I mean, it did default to this way when I placed it in. Yeah, you're right. Yep. No, wait. Hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, I think you're right. Plus is, yeah. It allows it to go this way, but not the way of the arrow. Oh yeah, look at that. Wait, this is a voltage regulator or divider. I think. I'm not reading all this. Okay, that's actually a good search. That's a good idea. Yep. Okay. So the arrow should be facing back into the input. Yeah, nice. All right. That did not change anything, to be clear. I just think it looks better. So it's facing back into the input. It's in parallel with R2. Yep, very nice. All right. Does this have a footprint? I guess it would be this. Sorry, looking for these just stresses me out. I don't even... Oh my God. Low price. Zeners act as a short for voltages over the rated value. Okay. I mean, based on what you guys said, it makes sense. It just if the voltage goes higher, it's. Oh, so if the voltage is higher, is it going to just give no value? That's interesting. Okay. What is this? Is this if they... What is this for? How many amps does your whole circuit require? Not that many. I mean, this is, well, oh Jesus, actually, sorry. A lot, like, let's say 30, 35. You guys are looking up stuff for the, in case people plug the battery in backwards. 35 amps. Only ones I can find require heat. Okay. Guys, if you plug your battery in backwards, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You messed up. All right, bad. You buy another kit. All right. If we're gonna need a heat sink just in case people plug the battery in backwards, just be careful. Red is plus. Okay. Like, okay. No, you guys. Oh my God. Look, the Zener diode thing is important though, because we can use different batteries, but if, oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. I mean, true, but the problem is that's not possible, unfortunately, because we're using, I'm gonna freaking, what? Really, I can't click. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. The problem is well, not problem, but we're using these things. So you're supposed to, it's going to come with a battery connector that you strip the wires on and then like insert into the terminals. So the problem is if the user plugs the wires into the wrong like terminal, or if they like plug them in backwards, then plug the battery in. That's the issue. And I can't just like, I can't have you solder a specific battery connector onto the PCB because again, the idea is this supports multiple different types of batteries. So anyway, okay, Zener diode, what size is this supposed to be? Did I deleted the freaking page. No, I didn't. Here. Oh my God. DO22. Okay, it's 4 millimeters. What's D? It's 4x2. I can work with that. 4x2. All right. Oh, that's the pitch. Oh, God damn it. What's the pitch? The pitch is B. B is 4. It's 4. So maybe 5 would be fine. What is anode up versus cathode up? I don't think this is... Oh my God. Oh, wait. Those letters look familiar. 204AH. Can I find something that's 204AH? Oh my God. Can I just use this? This looks kind of right. That's 2. I'm just gonna do this one. 5 millimeters. This is B is 4 millimeter. Yeah. All right. Sure. There you go. Bam. There's your Zener diode. So now the maximum amount of volts that is going to go into this analog pin is 3.3. If it's higher, so you're saying if it's higher, it just immediately shorts. Okay, that's good. I think. Wait, wouldn't that short? That's not shorting the battery. No, it's fine. This isn't pulling that much current, I don't think. Okay. Cool. Does this look right? Yeah, exactly. Just make sure it's labeled. Yeah. Why don't I use Easy EDA? I'm using KiCad because I feel like that is the correct option to use. Easy EDA is like online only, and it's kind of like, I don't know. I like that this is fully open source, and it's just what I'm using. All right, I don't know what to tell you. Oh no, wait. Okay, Xener should only need the same size footprint as the 1/4 watt resistor. Is this not the right size? This looks like it's the right size. It clips the voltage at 3.3. That's good. That's perfect. Oh, that's even better than shorting. Okay, I thought someone said it shorted. The voltage won't go higher than what? Perfect. As long as R1 is high enough to not overpower. I mean, 10K, that's pretty high. I think we're good. I don't know. I think we're good. Okay. I think I'm okay with not supporting higher. Well, no, wait. I do support higher voltages. Like if you wanted to use a 3S LiPo with servos that are bigger, you could still use this chip. You would just need to change these resistances. I almost want to take off these values and just name them R1 and R2. Because it's going to change depending on what battery you want to use. So maybe now it's okay to use a trim resistor because if the user messes up, the diode protects it. It's just so like this resistor, we'd want it to go. Oh my goodness. Why is there a third pin? Use the wrong word. Got you. It clips. Okay, well, clips is better. That's good. Ooh. Comes with a little screwdriver. So that's a 1K ohm one. So is this just 0 to 1K ohms? I guess. Okay, now that I think about it, what are the chances whoever uses this would be like changing the voltages? They're gonna buy this and then have a set voltage. So then depending on the, like, so it'll either be 6.6, 7.8, or maybe even higher, but they're not going to be swapping the voltages. So you just need to put the correct resistor in initially, and then worst case, you just take it out. Okay, so I'm going to name this R1. I'm going to name this R2. We're good to go. I know it was already named that as the reference, but yeah, this is good. I'm happy. Let's wire it. I don't need to re-record anything. I can just use the footage. It's fine. All right. And before I start, are there any other things that you guys think I missed before I start actually wiring this up. Oh, I see. Yeah, Bandru, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but Wagon, I don't want to clip it. No, because like I don't want to clip it because then it'll just say it's at 100% for a really long time. I want to have like an accurate value because I'm going to be sending that to the transmitter. This is fine. I'm just going to, in the tutorial, I'm going to say like, hey, if you're planning on using this battery, use this pair of resistors. And then I can just include all the resistors in the kit. It really is not that big of an expense. So yeah, this is, we're good. And then, yeah, if there's a little clipping, that's completely fine. All right. I like it. I will, ooh, I need to buy this and I need to set up that circuit in real life, but I mean, it's not a big deal in the meantime to just start working on this. Where did my page go? Here it is. Pack of 100. That is a lot. This is useful though. Using these diodes, I mean, for if I'm going to be using Teensy's. Oh my Lord. Okay, I mean, 3.3 volts. March. That's no good. Your internet gave out? Well, you just sent a message. Oh, that sucks. All right, thanks, Bonjour. I'll see you later, man. Have a good night. Thanks for the help again, man. All right. Well, we're looking for 3.3 volts that aren't coming in 2 weeks. Ideally. I don't want all of these different values because then I'd have to like find a place for them. This is 3 volts. I need 3.3 volts. All right. I mean, if it's going to come in a box. These are all useless to me. Literally the only ones I will ever need are 3.3 volts and 5 volts. It's completely useless. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can, maybe my imagination's not good enough, but I cannot fathom a universe where I need that many. Different values is what I was going to say. Okay, you know what? Do we just do freaking March? Maybe it'll come sooner. I mean, this is probably coming from like DigiKey or something. All right, I don't care. Whatever. 3.3 volt, 100 of them. Jesus, I don't want 100 of them. It's for the kit. It's for the kit. This is for the kit. I gotta remember, 100's fine. You might get one of these in your Hexapod kit. All right. You're welcome. Okay. Up to 88 volts. Jesus Christ. Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. Let's actually wire this up now. We have no more objections. That is wonderful. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Ideally, I'm able to make this a 2-plane PCB. Although I take it back. It's going to be 4 because there's going to be a lot of power flowing through this, and having a solid ground plane and a power plane Or no, does it need a power plane? I don't think it does. It needs a ground plane though. It is going to be really important. I guess why wouldn't I be able to have a power plane though? I want to see if the 4-layer, let's say 95 by 95. I want to see if this is also really cheap. Dude, I don't, just stop, please. Okay. I think the super cheap one is only with 2 layers. Wait, isn't there like, yeah, $5. Okay, $20 shipping though. So we've got the $5 PCB cost. Yeah, the PCB cost jumps up to 25. So the super cheap one is only with 2 layers. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I want to, but I really don't. I think it needs to be 4 layers. I need a dedicated ground plane for this. There's so much current flowing through this. Hey, oh man. Iosai, what's up? How is this serene baby hexapod moving? How is it moving? Or are you asking like how it's doing? It's doing good. She's chilling in the background. It moves. What part needs so many amps? The servos. Each servo could potentially draw like about 2 amps. 2 times 18 is 36. Hey, Reynold, what's up, dude? Is that PCB? No, where controller's done. This is the Hexapod. We're working on the Hexapod PCB. All these headers are for the servos. I'm just trying to decide if 4 layers is necessary, and I think it is, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because if it's 2 layers, then the price is $5, at least on PCBWay. If it's 4, it's more expensive, but maybe you can order it somewhere else. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do 4 because I believe that is what should be happening. So, how the heck do I add 2 more layers? Do I even... I think I just start working in them. So we've got the front and the back. Oh no, can't I like create a new layer? They're over here. The layers are over here. I can't rename it. Can I have like a ground layer? User defined layer. I swear to God, why can't I rename layers? Your high current is only where the servo connectors are. Yes. Yes, yes, correct. What's your point? Oh, board setup? Open board setup. I don't need... What? Oh my God. Found it. Easy. All right. Front or top, bottom. I don't think I want to touch any of those. There we go. Copper layers. 4. There we go. Okay. If I do 2, so 4, I add these 2. I don't think I... Why is this thickness different than this thickness? Oh, they're not, sorry. Okay. They're all 0.035. Okay. Color. No, I don't want to touch any of that. Okay. So there. Here are two inner boards. Okay, I still want the front to be red, I think. Please let me change the color. Are you serious? Oh, my freaking goodness. File, board setup. Surely I can change the color. Don't care, whatever, I don't care. All right, can I rename it? Oh my God, can I actually not even rename this? Yes, okay. Inner, that's what inner one. Okay, this is gonna be jumper signal. This is gonna be ground. Ooh, which one which plane should be ground? I feel like this will be a power plane. Okay, the top can be jumper, or no, actually the bottom would be. We're gonna do this. The top and the bottom are mixed, and then the middle two are the power and ground planes. I think that makes sense. Now, how do I change the nets? Like, because I want... We're going back. Ground. Power. And the power is gonna... It's gonna be... It's, oh man, does this need 5 volts? It needs 3.3. It's going to be 3.3 volts. The entire plane is just going to be 3.3 volts, and it'll power the gyro, it'll power the NRF. Wait. Ooh, is that what I want to do? Because don't I want it to go through the capacitors first? Maybe that's not what I want to do. We'll just make it signal for now. This will be ground. That can be signal. Mixed because we got the headers and yeah, okay. Okay. I need to change oh my God, I've gone here so many times. This is not power. Well, I still want to. I guess we can name it power plane, but I'm not going to fill it. It's not going to be filled. If that makes sense. Yeah. So we've got the top, and this fills it. There's no net. We've got the bottom. This fills it with ground. Nope, I don't want that. No net. That doesn't make sense. No, I don't want to do it. No. Nope, that's not what I want. I don't believe I want. I don't think I want anything filled except the ground plane. Yes, that is what I want. Okay. I think. So we're on ground. We're on ground. Ground. Okay. So now I believe, well, we want to unfill all zones first and then fill. I believe this will do, for frick's sake. Oh, it's, oh my God, sorry. See, I'm trying to do the shortcut. Yeah, this is good. So, okay, this is good. This is good. And if we show, we're on the ground plane right now, and all the little grounds are directly connected to the ground plane. That's good. This is not ground, by the way. This should not be grounded. This absolutely should not be. Oh, maybe it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Okay. This, no, that being ground is fine. This is just this, yes, okay. I understand, all right. Yeah, all right. Okay. Try what you said. Make the position and negative traces for the servos on both sides will give you higher current. Make the positive and negative traces for the servos on both sides. That's a cool idea. It's like double the wires. That's a really good idea. Although, okay, but hold on. So for the ground, you said positive and negative, but for the ground, I was just going to have it connect to the ground plane. Do you think I should even have a ground plane for specifically the servos? I think I should, right? Or do I just do one wire? Well, no, if I have a ground plane, but for the not for the ground though, I love that idea. In fact, I don't want this to be power specific. Well, maybe. All right, let's start with, speaking of, let's start with the servos. So power's in the middle. Let's go on the power layer. We've got a trace. This needs to be very large. Where can I like change the size? I guess I can just do it here. I mean, I want this to be like, yeah, literally that. That would actually, I want to do it as big as possible. Is 3 too big? Nope, that's perfect. We're gonna do 3. Okay, so T isn't trace. Is it W? It's X. Okay, but it's not. Seriously? How do I like extend this one? That's insanely annoying. Turn the servo connector so the signal pin is facing the middle of the board. Okay. Are you sure though? But I can just make the signal on a different layer. My issue is if I put the grounds, like if the ground is here, it lets the current can just flow like freely. But if it's down here, it'll be like blocked off and, oh, maybe. Can't I just route the signal through these gaps? On a different layer? Or am I missing something? Okay, like how do I continue drawing at this size? Yeah, 2 layers. I can still do 2 layers because this is a 4-layer board. Right? So we'll do the power layer and the bottom layer, and then the top layer can just be the signals. Right? Or are you saying so this can be a 2-layer board? Like the entire board, only 2 layers. I don't know. I like the idea of a 4-layer board. It just makes things. Click the tab that makes trace size match. Oh, okay. Click the tab that makes trace sizes match. When routing from an existing track, use its width. I would love that. Oh, there we go. Okay. But I have to... Okay, well, it worked for like a second. This is driving me insane. What the hell? I swear I've used this program before. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh, is it going to collide? Is that the issue? It's fine. I can fix it. I can't fix it. It won't even let me move it. Oh my God. Like I get that it's colliding. I'm trying to fix it. This is whew. Okay, it's not colliding anymore. We're good. Now, this is too close to the edge, I'm aware. Maybe you know what? Honestly, maybe we don't go 3. Maybe we go 2 because this is driving me insane. I think we're going to go 2. 3 is too much. Okay, where does this connect to? Not sure yet. I think you have both trace sizes on that track and it's picking up the wrong one. Maybe, dude. I don't know. I think it was because I was like dragging it from like from this instead of from this. But whatever. Okay. Okay, this is good. What? Oh, these aren't connected. I don't need to see that, frankly. Where is this connected to? This is connected. Battery, yeah, battery plus. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. This is not ground. Right. Yes, I understand. Okay. So what's happening is like the battery goes into here and here. The power is going through here, and then the switch is out here. The power goes through the switch, and now finally the power is allowed to flow, you know, through here. All right, I'm getting back into the swing of things. It's been a while since I've done this, but Everything's fine. Okay. All right. Honestly, this should be... Surely I can change. Thank you. This should be huge. Okay. There is a crap load of power going through this. Okay. I love the idea of using multiple layers. That's really smart. Okay, let's do the capacitors. So with the capacitors, they should be like that. Well, I mean, do I like their positioning? Because I can make the wires work however they need to work. Do I like how they're positioned? Why are the terminals... Why aren't these centered? Wait, why aren't the terminals centered? I'm gonna scream. What the hell happened to the terminals? Do I want them farther apart? I think so. Oh my god. These are some chonky wires, man. There we go. I love KiCad. I love KiCad. I love KiCad so much. Dude, just select one of them, please. Okay. Alrighty. I believe that's symmetrical now. Yeah. So back to the capacitors. Do we like how they are? Should they be closer to the servos? Let's see what that looks like. I said servos, I meant the headers. Yeah. Problem with this is like, where the heck am I going to put it? And then like, is this too close to the edge? That was pretty easy to do, but is it gonna look good? I like that. I like that. Yeah. Okay. Leave some like space here, but maybe I can kind of just move these out a little bit to try to like, yeah, that's better. Okay. If you swap the two connectors, the connection between them would be a short path. If you swap the two connectors, yeah, that's a good point. You are absolutely right. I'm gonna lose my mind. Please. Please just let me try. Okay, whatever. I'll make a new one. It's fine. I'll make a new one. That's not necessary. And if we're going to do it, multiple layers. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. This is good. And by the way, we're doing this power first. Just because like it's the most important part of the PCB, although it is 4 layers, so really it's not that big of a deal, but still. All right. Now I want to duplicate this onto wagon load, change the net. What does that even mean? Is the net wrong? What do you mean change the net? What should the net be? What should the net be? But anyway, my question is like, so I want these power rails to be, these power track traces, whatever, to be on 2 different layers. Should those layers be close together, or should it be like sandwiched in, or should there be a layer in between these two layers? I fixed it. Okay. Yeah, there's a delay. Don't worry about it. My intuition says they should be together. The layers should be together, and it kind of like is like one big wire. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to the top layer, and I wonder if I could just like select all of these. And then copy paste. Oh my God. Imagine if this works. Did that work? So I'm on the power layer. I want to go to the top layer. Yeah, there's just 2 wires overlapping now. Great. So our servos are being powered. We've got the capacitors on. What's next? Ground. Let's refill these. Okay, that was correct. If I hold on, I think I don't want that actually, because the wire color is wrong. I'm just gonna redraw them. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so I'm here. Yeah, I'm just gonna redraw them. I'm sure there's like a super easy way to do this, but frankly, me just doing this is significantly quicker. Okay, and the wires are the right colors now. Very nice. Look at that. Perfect. So now we're here. They're red. We're here. They're also red. Okay. I get rid. Okay, somehow that wire just disappeared. What is happening? Why is my wire disappearing? I'm on this one. Why is it disappearing? Okay. I think that's like a feature because it thinks I was trying to replace it, but I'm not trying to replace it. That's really annoying. So I need to do that and then delete it. That's weird, but okay. Okay. Fill all zones. All right. So I'm on the top layer. I have those wires. I'm on the power layer, which I don't think it should be called the power layer now, but whatever. I have these wires. I don't really need to double up anything else, in my opinion. That will only work if the copy. Yeah. Yeah, no, my top layer, it did have those colors, but once I made it a 4-layer board, the colors changed, but it's fine. Okay, this is good. This is good. Now what? Now what? I want to power, well, hold on. I believe I want to power the voltage, the buck converter. Well, now, I mean, yeah, now I freaking start wiring things, right? Let's do the voltage. Let's do the voltage divider now. I mean, it does not matter. Okay. This matters. And then where does this just goes to ground? Okay. Okay, why couldn't... Oh. Dude, it does not freaking matter. Oh my goodness. The resistors are reversible. Okay. It does not. Let's just do that. Okay. I don't... Does it need to be this size? Whatever. What's the default? What's my default wire size? How do I change like the default edit predefined sizes? Is that gonna work? What the hell? Is that 0.5? That didn't work. Oh, it's a predefined size. I see. Okay, bam. There you go. Ooh, that's 0.5. Holy shit. But that's 1. What? Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. That's 0.5. Is that what I want the default to be? Let's just do net class width for now. I guess I could change the widths in the net class somewhere, but whatever. Okay. I gotta stop. I gotta freaking wire things. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All right. That's grounded. Okay, where does this go? This goes here. I mean, yeah, this is just a different layer, so I can just, because I'm on the power layer, which I guess makes sense, but it should not be called power. That's confusing. It doesn't make sense to call it the power layer. I named it that when I was going to have the entire layer that. Okay. It's going to be inner, IN. It's going to be mixed. Okay. So I can just go like that. Okay. So grounds, battery plus. Let's go to the top. It's ground. Ooh, okay, this is a little interesting because these aren't holes. It can't easily just go right to the ground layer. I'm gonna have to like add vias or something. I think that's fine, but okay, anyway, maybe we move this down a bit just to give more room for this wire. Track, whatever. I don't think this needs to be that big, but it's fine. Man, is the grid that? Yeah, all right. The grid can be smaller. Okay. And then now the Teensy gets powered here. I specifically positioned it. What on earth? Why is the snap point there? What is happening? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's try to edit the footprint. I think I messed it up somehow by like shrinking it or something. The out plus snap point. Yeah, crap. That's what we're gonna do. I'm pretty confident that'll fix it. Yeah, it did. All right. Okay. We can make this one as well. This is the top layer. Okay. That's ground. Now, how do I make this go to the ground layer? Like, what's an easy way? Do I just do... Wagon load, what's... It doesn't need high current. Yeah, I agree. You're right. It doesn't need to be this big, does it? It can just be 0.25. What's like a good way to get this ground pad to the ground layer? Because like I know there are definitely ways, but I want this to be on the top just so people can see it. These can be on the top as well. Okay. Where's the Teensy's 3.3 volts? I think it's this. Are there multiple? Yeah, there are. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is the power layer. I'm not gonna, or not the power layer, but I have multiple layers to work with. Although no. I want this to go here. I want this top layer to be like as many wires as possible, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see. So I want this capacitor to be in, both of these capacitors to be like in between these wires. Why is this square? Whatever. Something like that. Something like that. Now, is it an issue that the gyro is pulling the power? I don't think so. Part of me wants to have a separate wire. Let's just have a separate wire. Or not separate, but like, you know, branch. I don't think that's going to matter, though. I'm not sure. Just looks better too. Okay. Let's connect all the other 3.3 volts because why not? I don't think that's necessary. Aren't they internally connected too? Can't hurt. May delete them later though. Are you serious? Okay, that works, I guess. Hey, Bruno, what's up? Okay. Beautiful. What else needs power? Isn't that it? That's it. Oh, I don't like how this is blocking, because like this is going to be going... I don't think this makes a difference. I'm ready to delete these two. These aren't needed at all. They're all connected. Okay. Okay. This is good. I wish I could select this entire wire. I want to make this thicker now. But is it going to fit? Like, okay, if I make this 0.5, for example. Okay, that's fine, yeah. This is probably not necessary, but I think it looks better. Especially since this is like the power one. And multiple things are using it. Okay. Gyro, NRF. That's good. This is good. This is good. All right. This isn't even that difficult of a wiring job. All right. What's next? Let's do the gyro now. I want this to wrap around the left side, if possible. Okay. Now I've got to wire this up. Hopefully this isn't too bad. And so far, so good. Although, man, maybe I might be able to do this with 2 layers. No, but no. I can. I definitely can do this with 2 layers, but again, the reason I'm not is because of because I want a multi-layer wire for the power. What the hell? Damn it. Oh, wait. That's not great. What is there a shortcut for Control Shift V? Okay. So far, so good. I'll neaten this up later. I don't think, yeah, this is unconnected. Okay. Well, later can be now, because I don't really see. Oh, what about the servo connections? Oh, gosh. Maybe we should start with those. Because I definitely want those to be on the top of the board if possible. Yeah, actually, I want to start with those. Whoops. Okay. Are you still having problems with the cap not being soldered to the power pin of the NRF? Capacitor not being soldered to the power pin. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like in real life or? Okay, so like I can't, yeah, if I go in the top layer, these are blocked off, which is fine. So I'm gonna go to the bottom layer and just bring these out like this, okay? And then I'm gonna via them to the top layer and see if I can hook all these up in a way that looks good. Because again, I want the top layer to look as good as possible. Okay, now I feel like there's a shortcut for, oh, isn't it Control Shift? But like while doing the wires, but whatever. Okay, so like that one goes there. How do I like change? The NRF was like wasn't working. How long ago was this? Wasn't this like a really long time ago? All right. I was able to get it working though. I think the issue was code. That's why I suggested putting the servos. Yeah. No, I mean, I hear you, but that would simplify things. Because, although what I said was correct as well, but because I want to keep as many wires onto the top layer as possible, now I'm doing something weird, even though I don't need to. I mean, maybe I just keep these on the bottom layer. Like the very bottom layer. But no, I want as much to be on top as possible. Almost a year ago. Okay. Yeah. It's safe to say I do not remember. Sorry. But the transmitter's done. Okay. It's completely done and working. The kit is you're able to pre-order the kit. Check the links in the description. Yeah, it turned out well. And I mean, just check out the latest video if you want to see it working, I guess. All right. I mean, how? Easy peasy. Although now is... Okay. Back to work. Oops. we can go underneath there. Ooh, okay, these are gonna get tough. What about this one? Okay, I have an idea. If they're all gonna be on that side, yeah. We're gonna move these two around. I think at this point, it'd be easier just to redraw it. Why is it turning green? I mean, I get, okay. Look. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, very nice. All right. Is it? Yeah, I guess I can sneak 2 wires in between there. Okay. Now what about this side? Oh, look at that. Look at the pattern that made. That's pretty sick. What the hell? That's wow. All right. Oh, wait. That's not a good pattern. That's not good. That's not good. It should be. Can I really not like? There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Because now they're not crisscrossing. It's funny. The pattern is exactly what I don't want. Dude, then of course we got to make this wire go along with their friends like that because it looks better. And I'm not joking when I say that. There we go. All right. I'll make these look better later. I hate how that's not good at how these are crisscrossing. But do I flip the order? I can't flip the order. That would be really, really confusing. I think it'd be like 16, 17, 18, 11, 13, 14. Like that's, I I can swap the actual pins on the board. I don't see... Because they're all crisscrossing like that. Maybe, yeah, I think that's what I should do. Did I have the same issue? I did not have the same issue with those. Okay. Okay. So I want to reverse some of these pins in the schematic. Whoa. Is it legs 4, 5, and 6? Leg 6 coxa. Leg 6 tibia is 37. It's not gonna say, is it? Oh, leg 1. It does. It just literally just says. Okay, so these are legs 1, 2, and 3. Right? Yeah. Okay. So legs 1, 2, and 3. I want to switch some of these pins. I don't need to rename them or anything. I just need to like literally swap them. So the femur is the one in the middle. The tibia and the coxas for legs 1, 2, and 3 need the switch. So this is leg 1 tibia. This is leg 1 coxa. Oh, I guess I can just literally rename them. I believe. Because the names just need to match up. Let's see if that worked. Do I need to update? Do I need to update the board? I think I do. Yeah, look at that. No crisscross. Beautiful. Beautiful. So leg 2, this needs to be the coxa. And then leg 2 coxa needs to be tibia. And then leg 3 coxa is tibia. And then leg 3 tibia is coxa. Ooh. Did I spell something wrong? Uh-oh, I messed up. Leg 6? Why did I edit leg 6? Whoops. Leg 3 tibia is coxa, and then leg 3 coxa tibia. I don't know why I did that. All right. Update. Nice. The wires are no longer crossed. We can now try it again. But this time, we don't have to do that weird thing where we wrap around. Although having to wire around these pins is kind of annoying. But how do I want to do this? I mean, I literally can just do it however I want. That doesn't look too bad. But then, I mean, what's happening under here doesn't really matter. You'll only, what the hell? You'll only be able to see it, well, when the Teensy is, Jesus Christ, chill. When the Teensy is not connected. But that doesn't mean it can't look nice. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. There's no way to make this look better. All right, one down. Oh gosh, oh goodness, oh no. Using vias would fix the problem. No, I don't want to use vias. No. Listen. I want it to be as clean and good looking as possible. Okay. I don't have to do any of this. I can just put these on a different layer. That's not the point. The point is to make the top of this PCB look as cool as possible. It's an art. All right. Hopefully we're on the same page now. You're absolutely right. I do not have to do this. Okay. I know. Ooh. I think I can sneak these 3 through here and maybe bump this up just a tad to give myself more room. Nice. This looks good. Now, a question is like, will putting these wires so close to each other like mess the signal up? The answer is no. At least I hope. The answer is probably not, but maybe. I'm now realizing, couldn't I have just used, hold on. Can't I just use a different 3 volt? Yeah, what am I doing? I'm gonna use, isn't there even a closer one? Oh, no. I'm gonna use that 3 volt. So now I can just wire these things through. Oh, I like how they're all together. Oh my God, but what if I like wired all of them through this way? Just, it would be kind of, nah. Wait, can't I fit? I can fit these wires through here. I don't have to. Oh, it's because I moved this up. Yeah, that's right. All right, one more left. Yeah, I actually can fix this one as well. I believe I can sneak 2 wires through here. There you go. Nice. See, that looks good. And because it's all on the top layer, you can actually see it. Look at that. Oh, part of me really wants to wire it up through here. But this is equally cool, I think. And I don't really care enough to like test it. This is cool. This is cool. And then I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, and it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be like symmetrical. It's gonna be the same over here. Oh, this is gonna look good. Then you can make the traces look like my logo. So I actually have I have something for that. I can show you. This is what I'm going to do for the logo. It's not focusing that well, but like revealed copper or whatever for I don't know if that's copper. but yeah, it's with my logo pattern. It's pretty sick. Now, where am I going to put it? I'm not really sure. I think I'm going to have to move these and put it right here. But yeah, this is okay. This is looking good so far. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. These need to be here. And then the logo. Thanks for reminding me about my logo. Okay, that's good. Okay. And then the logo goes here. I don't remember how to put the logo in, but we'll figure it out. Gold plated, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, it's gonna be the same color as the rest of the pads, right? I don't know if I want to pay extra money to make it gold plated. That's funny though. All right, let's make these nicer now. I'm just looking at the layout to see if I like it. I think it's pretty decent. This could be like that. Fine. What? Okay. I wish these two were together with these, but I mean, I could extend it like this. I think that is what I'm going to do actually. And then maybe these can be something like that. Perfect. Okay. Oh, just come on. It's not letting me get it any closer. That's frustrating. Oh, but yeah, but now it works. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, anyway, is there a way? See, now I kind of want to. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do this by changing the pins, but I don't think I should. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna delete this. And just leave it there for now. But stop. Oh my God. Okay. I should lock it, to be honest. All right. So from here, from this position, how do I connect these wires? If these three were supposed to go here instead, then I could make this work. What does that mean, though? That means I have to do some swapping around, which is kind of annoying. So, okay, I mean, is it that annoying? So, leg 6 tibia needs to go to leg 5 tibia. All right, it's a little tedious, but it's not that bad. Leg 6 tibia needs to become leg 5 tibia. Leg 5 tibia needs to become leg 6 tibia. All right. Shouldn't take too long to do this, hopefully. Here we go. So now we can delete that and just have this go right there. Did that just turn green? It's fine. Okay, what's next? Leg 5 coxa needs to become leg 4 coxa. Okay. Or not, but like swap with it. We are slowly untangling the wires. In a very beautiful way. Make it a gold plate. Ooh, make it a footprint. That's a good idea. I don't think I did that. That's a really good idea. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what I did. I'll check it out later. That'll be like literally the last thing I do today. Adding the logo. Don't let me forget, please. All right. And then this one should go probably here. So leg 4 femur needs to swap with leg 5 femur. That's not hard either. Leg 4 and 5 of the femurs. Okay, so now I'm looking for leg 4 to turn into 5. Okay. Alrighty. Perfect. Okay, we have a slight issue. Okay, so, the CSN and nope, not gonna worry about those. I'm pretty sure from here we can just go crazy. At least hopefully. Oh, we got one all the way down there. Oh, that's that's triggering. Oh my goodness. Yeah, whatever. We will have one ugly wire. Maybe. We'll see. I think it turning green is like a UI thing. I don't think it's like because it's on a specific layer. I don't know. Oh, it makes like different. That's concerning. Yeah, it lets me, it's just letting me select it. Okay, anyway, beautiful. I'm now realizing, why isn't the Teensy centered? Like, why is it closer to this side than it is to this side? That doesn't even, oh gosh, why didn't I notice that sooner? Does that matter? I mean, of course it doesn't matter, but like, oh gosh, it actually looks, maybe, okay, I guess I can have, I'll move it a little bit, which will mess up a lot of things, but. Oh my God. No, maybe I don't move it. Maybe we don't move it. I think we're in too deep. That's not, I mean, look, if now's the time I'm going to fix this, or if I'm going to fix this, now is the time. Let's just move it there and see what it looks like. Yeah, see now, well, I don't know how to unselect that, but, oh, I think that's how. That already looks a lot better. The chip is in the dead center. What about that? It has to be like that. Sorry, guys. It's gotta be. It's gotta be like that. That looks... Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, here we go. I guess it's not that bad. Nothing really that major is even changing. It's just like a couple rewires. Or it's just like the ends. It's not that big of a deal. God, I can't believe it. I really, like, I honestly can't believe I missed that, though. Why? Oh, I think the issue is... Yep. Yeah. Oh, it turns bright green because you're turning. No, I think it. Are you sure? I thought it was turning bright green because it's like letting me select it, and it's just like making sure I want to select it. Because I got it. It's not turning bright green now, right? But it's whatever. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'm glad I did that. It would have bugged me for, well, the rest of time. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, never mind. This is fine. Okay. Space. All right, fair enough. Yeah, look. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. The routing start point violates the DRC. I see what you mean. Okay. Because like when that happens, yeah, look, it lets me like reselect, and then I can like specifically select that. But yeah, so I guess we're both right. What? All right. That is pretty nice. Ugh, we're almost done. Now we just need the NRF, and then we're done. Except for the logo. And these grounds. Oh, wagon. How should I connect these to the ground plane? I'm not sure. Should I just use vias? It's weird that I can't drag that down. There we go. What is going on? Okay, I'm not realizing you're not even going to be able to see these wires because there's an NRF on top. Shit. Okay. Well, you know. Draw a ground plane trace, then via to it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'll do that really quick before I forget. Wait, why would I have to draw? Oh. I mean, the whole thing is a... Dude, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, it's just disappearing, I guess. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I can make this on the top layer. Wow. I think. Nice. Nice. Just put the vias on the ground pads and it will connect to the... Oh, really? Oh. Wait, really? Oh, I guess it would. Yeah. I guess it would. Oh, I don't even need those wires. That's a good point. Because the vias connect just everything that's touching it. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do that. Okay, now what? do these pads know to be like revealed to like, because these aren't like revealed, right? If that makes any sense. F mask. Oh, these are pads. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah. It's throwing me off because they were the same color, but as the wires, but okay, if they're pad, like it's like this. Okay, that's not a great example. I can't get a good example. It's like this. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, cool. Let's finish the NRF, right? Okay, but wait, what's stopping? So like if I put a via, how do I do a smaller via? Oh gosh. These are not supposed to be that big. Do you know how to do like a via? Oh crap. So like, for example, I need, this is fine. And then I need this wire to go under this one and under this one. Is there like a short, how do I do like a via that's this size? Break track? No. I thought there was a shortcut. Thanks, Mentor. I appreciate it. I think your plus battery trace needs to be the same size as the trace the terminals are using. Why? I don't know. The reason I made it smaller is just because it's being split, but are you saying this just for like, I mean, this should probably be the same. Oh my gosh. That's I forgot I doubled it up. Oh my goodness. Make more space. Oh, just make more space. I thought that, I remember being able to place. Oh, I think I'm thinking of something else. Wait, maybe I remember being able to place like smaller vias, but maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Or I was thinking of something. Wait. Isn't there like something I can place to like, whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna, yeah, we gotta use these. Okay, just make more room. Now how do I make this not attached to ground though? Oh, like that. Okay, yeah, all right, that makes sense. And now I'm in the inner one, so I can just go like that. Perfect. Am I even using... I'm not using the bottom layer at all. Actually, I guess I'll use the bottom layer for this. God, that makes me feel like it should be a 2-layer PCB, but I really want just a ground plane, like a pure ground plane. So that's fine. Like a 3-layer PCB would be perfect, but that's not a thing. So I guess I'll use the bottom layer a little bit. So how does this know not to connect to the ground plane? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Seriously, you're going to make me like, all right. Whatever. God, it's so ugly. Just got the gyro left. Yeah, I like that idea. Because, like, you're not even going to be able to see these wires because the NRF covers it. So why not make the bottom beautiful, sort of? Why not, like, give the bottom layer some love? Yeah. That's fair. That's totally fair. I don't think beautiful was the right word, but we'll just redo it all. Give the bottom layer some love. I wish I could like select the whole thing. It's whatever. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Whoa. Oh, hello. Perfect. I don't really care what that looks like. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. There we go. Oh, we could do the gyro like that too. I think that makes sense. Maybe there's, I mean, that was the easiest finish to this. There you go. All right. I think we're done. Zero vias, not including these. Wow. 4 layers, kind of nice. Let's check it out. Look at that. Perfect place for a logo. This is horribly ugly. There's 2 of them, but I mean, I don't even. Okay, it doesn't. Why did you say it needed to be this big? Let's do that. I think that's reasonable. All right. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I'm gonna route the power through the middle. Like that. Whoa. I think that'll look a lot better and it won't be so close to the pads. That turned out well, I think. Look at my little diode, or whatever it's called. Make the horribly ugly back to the original size. Wait, what does that mean? Make the back to the original size. Why? Oh, I see. Yeah, because I'm like hiding it now. All right, fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Or I just make this 5. I don't, especially since I'm using 2 wires, I don't think it has to be as big. Well, actually, do I have... So I have my PCB that's like, that I know works, and it only used 1 layer for the power. I guess I can just measure it. I have a caliper. It's only 2.5. It's only 2. Wait, no. That's not true. That's not true. It's the same. I can tell. It's the same size. Maybe it's bigger. Oh no, it is a bit bigger, isn't it? It's a bit bigger than... Okay, so what is it? 3? No, it's not. I don't think 3. I think that's too close. It might have been like 2.75. Okay. Can I change the bat plus nat to be a certain size instead of having to manually change them? I don't. Oh, this is the default. Oh. Does this work? Is this gonna work? I don't think that worked. I don't think that worked. Oh. Got you. Got you. That's fair. Okay, but still, I want to make this wire. I want to make this wire bigger. I'm looking at the original one, and it is bigger. I think it's like 2.75 or something. 3 is too big. No, I agree. 3 is too big. I think it's more like maybe like 2.5. I think 2.5 is exactly what I used. And is there a way I can update specifically the battery nat wires without having to manually like do every single one? I mean, I guess it's not. Honestly, for me to learn how to do that will take longer than to just do this. Oops. Wait, that's not doing what I think it's doing. Never mind. It's only the top layer. My bad. My bad. Okay, I didn't have to do that. I think this is good. Hey, Vatzel, what's up? I am just finishing up the PCB. Came at a good time or a bad time, depending on what you wanted out of this. But in the drop-down menu that selects tray size, you can make custom sizes. Right, but then how do I apply that custom size to pre-existing wires? You know what I mean? It's all good. Use the trace. Yeah, I just did that. But, I mean, use net. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm done. So, can I run like a DRC or whatever? It's probably going to freak out. It's going to freak out because all my wires are so close. Let's neaten this up a little bit. 19 errors. Yeah, this shit. Clearance violation. All right, net class default. Let's change the clearance to 0.19. How do we do that? There we go. I think. Is this not it? I don't see the 0.2 though. How do I change this rule? Like, I knew this would happen. Because, like, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't let me place this, right? But it does. Which is whatever. Oh, I get... Would I have to change it here? I was just here. Copper to hole clearance. I mean, it's set to 0.25, but clearly that didn't happen. What's the issue with this one? I mean, it's just a bunch of clearance violations. Unconnected items. It's just the 3 volt. You need to make your board clearance agree with the rules of the PCB house. Right. Okay, sure. I mean, if the minimum trace size is 0.1. Character width. Am I missing it? There we go. 0.1 millimeters. Max width. Right? Is that... Maybe like... And then I have it at like 0.19. So this is fine. Yeah, trace on trace here. Right. But don't need to connect this, do I? I mean, I guess I will. Just doesn't hurt. Oh, for Christ's sake. I don't really see a point, but again, it does not hurt. I don't... I don't think that matters. Okay, so nothing's unconnected. Clearance, 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 clearance. It's all clearance. I mean, I think it's good. Like, I know I could fix it by just doing that. Yeah, look, like it's... Oh, is that good? Is that okay? Like, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, all right. Like, for Christ's sake, man. Yeah, I just did that. I guess it is safer for these to do something like this, to be completely fair. I've got enough you know, openings to do something like this. That it'll limit the chance of like a manufacturing error, even though I've never had that happen, but all right, we're down to 11. I mean, if I can fix it, I might as well. Holding control lets me do that. It's probably for the best. Let me just fix it. Fair enough. What are these yellow? The warnings? What do you want? Isolated. Dude, I don't... What do you want me to do about that? Can I like block it out or something? I don't care. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay. Yeah, this is of my own doing. The hell's wrong? Oh. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, move all or two. Yeah, yeah, I agree. That's what I'm doing. Stop. Just snap the camera to it. Thank you. Really, that one? What's wrong with this? What? I don't even know what you want from me there. But I'll try again, I guess. Oh, for Christ's sake. I don't... What? Oh, I'm just too close to my buddy. Are you kidding me? Okay, what about that? Okay. What about that? Dude, KiCad can... never mind. It's... Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Surely. Zero errors. Wonderful. Okay. And then a bunch of warnings. I don't think I do not care about that. All right, I think I'm gonna do another, what was the board you're using? What was the board I'm using? I assume you're not talking about the Teensy. So I was using this. I made it in easy EDA. I didn't know how to make PCBs at all. So I actually I didn't have a schematic, excuse me, I didn't have a schematic for this, for the first board. I manually just connected the wires, connected the traces. It was a learning experience. It was a learning experience, but yeah, we're doing it right this time. We're doing it correctly this time. As for the microcontroller, so I was using a normal sized Arduino Mega, and this board, this was a shield for it. It attached to the top of it. I am now using a Teensy 4.1, and that Teensy goes on top of my PCB now. All right. This is pretty good though. I think I want to do another YouTube clip recording just saying that I finished wiring all the traces up. And then I want to add my logo, and I want to make sure the silk screen is all you know, formatted correctly, because right now, I mean, it's not horrible, but like it's not horrible. This is not good. This is not good. And I want to like outline like which leg is which. Yeah. What do you mean, what board am I using though? Monk Moon Man. All right. I'm just thinking about what I'm going to say. I admire you accomplishing what you have done without formal training. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm getting all my training from you and Bondrew. Yeah, this is good though. This is my second real PCB. The first one was the transmitter. Yeah, label the servo pin. No, I know. I'm gonna record a YouTube clip really quick. I'm just again thinking about what I'm gonna say. I guess I can just ramble and then edit it later. The wiring of the traces is now, as far as I'm aware, completely finished. Holy crap. It turned out really well. And to be fair, it was significantly easier than my previous PCB, which was the transmitter. So what are we looking at here? We've got some pretty large, well, okay, let's start with the layers. It's gonna be a 4-layer PCB. We've got a ground layer, which is here. And let me just show you. So we've got an entire layer dedicated to ground. This just, gosh, what do I say here? Not only does this make everything, no, I'm gonna pause. Why do we need a ground layer? I know there's a reason. This is like a perfect ground plane, common return path. It ensures signal integrity and minimizes electromagnetic interference. I'm not going to say that. By acting as a shield between different circuit components. Okay, but how do I say this in layman's terms for the YouTube video? Maybe I just literally show, maybe I just show this. I think I am. For me, everything I've done is self-taught since electronics class in high school. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Basically same. Except it was, I guess it was high school, but it wasn't really electronics class. We weren't like making PCBs or anything. We were, geez, what were we doing? We were doing Arduinos. But yeah, I mean, okay, you probably weren't making PCBs in high school either. I don't know, whatever. All right. Back to this. Having a ground plane is super important for a lot of different reasons. Here's what Google says, but feel free to read this. Signal integrity, minimizes electromagnetic interference. God, how... You know what? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. I think it can explain it way better than I can. Why is it important to have a ground plane PCB? There you go. And this is why I do it. No. This is a very nice benefit though. It definitely does simplify the layout. Yeah, and power distribution helps maintain stable power delivery by reducing voltage drops. Because it's an entire plane, the electrons can like travel, have shorter paths to travel. Hopefully that makes sense. But anyway, we've got one. And then we have 3 other layers, but I tried my best to keep all of the wires on the top layer, mainly because it looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. So we've got our power for the servos on this rail. Well, actually, I guess we should start with the terminals. So we've got our 2 terminals. The battery goes into this one, and then our power goes into the second one. And then this is where we're going to connect our switch, our power switch. If the switch is on or like closed, it completes the circuit and then goes through here. So now our power flows, it flows to the servos, it flows to, well, the other servos. And then it also flows into our buck converter, which turns our 6.6 volt battery, or if you're using a higher voltage battery, into the 5 volts that the Teensy wants. So we power that, power the Teensy, and then from the Teensy, we're not only powering the gyro, well, from the Teensy's 3.3 volts, we're powering the gyro and the NRF. And then we're also connecting a bunch of pins from the Teensy to wherever they need to go. So we've got the signal pins for the servos. We've got a bunch of the pins for the NRF, the pins for the gyro. And I mean, that's pretty much it. Oh, and of course we've got our voltage divider. So we're able to read how much voltage the battery has. And that's it, guys. This was quite a bit simpler than the transmitter, but still it took quite a while, and I'm not even done yet. Now I just have to, I mean, let me show this in 3D mode. So it's looking nice. I'm really happy with how this turned out. But we're not done yet. I still need to finish the silk screen and make that, make everything properly labeled. And I got to add my logo. So let's see if I can do that. Okay. That'll take some editing, but it's fine. So yeah, we got to do the silk screen now. True. Yes. It does help the user trace connections. That's a good point. Yes, electrons take shortest path. Ground plane helps. Why does the end user need to know? They don't. I mean, I'm just like talking about what I did, basically. I will edit that down heavily, do not worry. This isn't that's not footage for the tutorial, to be clear. That's footage for the final devlog. All Alrighty. The silk screen. Okay. So we've got the reference. Is that's the reference number is silk screened. Nothing else is. And I want to move this here. Oh my. Okay. I'll just do it manually. I'm sure that won't bite me. Man, I feel like if I ever press that update button again, like, so like I save, right? If I press this, isn't it gonna just go back? Oh. Oh, all right. I guess not. I'm wondering if you rotate the 5-volt regulator 180 degrees, the output would be in the center of the board. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Something like this. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, guess we're just having one via. Whatever. Stop. Please just let me. How many tracks did I place there? Okay. Why is this one so much bigger? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I'll do that next. Dude. I want them equal. I want the padding between the different parts to be equal. There we go. What if I make it come out of the center? It's kind of cool. All right. Okay. Shortest path. I like it. Still have room for a logo, hopefully. See what that looks like. It's too big. Cox 1. Fem 1. Tib 1. We might have to just go C1, F1, T1. Ooh, that looks nice though. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's do it for the rest. Oh my God. It's okay. Okay. It's fine. I gotta just press backspace first. So these references have to be unique, right? And then they just auto name if like by default to just whatever. Okay, now I want some custom stuff for like each leg. I want this to be the back layer, I guess. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I want it to be back silk screen. There we go. And reverse it. There we go. The G looks to be the center. So let's do that. Can I like flip this? Just to like see the other side? I think I can, but I don't know. Oh. Yeah, for pairing. How? Whatever. I don't think KiCad likes you changing part numbers to labels. Is that what I'm doing? Hopefully that's not what I'm doing. I swear to God, I put this on the back silk screen. I swear I did it. Don't tell me there's no properties for this shit. Are you kidding me? I don't even... Okay. I must have clicked the front silk screen. God, that is so depressing. All right. No! When you flip it, it changes the layer. Oh my God. I did do it right, but I had set it to back silk screen and then I flipped it. All right. I knew I wasn't insane. There you go. That's pretty, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Gotta lower this a little bit. There we go. That is so clean. Okay. Now the question is this even correct? I don't think... I guess I could just change it in code, but like when you flip it... Oh, hold on. Leg 1 is supposed to be the front left. It's just arbitrary, but that's just how I've had it. So that means leg 1 is supposed to be... Oh God. It's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness. All right. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I guess we just decide what it should be now, and I really want to just decide that it's this so I don't have to change it. Does this make sense? I don't know if this makes sense. I really think the front left leg should be 1. But then why would I go counterclockwise? How is it now? Back right leg, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, if it's labeled, is it really that big of a deal? Can I have these on multiple layers? I don't think so. I want it to flip. I want it to flip like that. All right. Now it's front. So good. I swear to God I moved it. Oh. Oh. Not close enough, though. My bad. There we go. Perfect. Wait. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're labeled. It doesn't matter which leg is which. They're labeled. So you can just figure it out by looking at it. Okay. Okay. And then I thought this was the front. So it's just weird, but it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. God, but it kind of does. What if this is the front? Like, the front is this way. No, I want the power switch in the back. And the power switch is going to be near this. God damn it. It feels so weird to have leg 6 be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like I have it reversed on accident. Yeah, I know I'm going to have to change the code. I don't really care. It's fine. The code is... I'm not worried about the code. You can highlight the entire PCB and flip it. I think there's a different way to do that, though. Like, I think there's like a built-in way. But it's whatever. Like, okay, what did I want? And it's just completely arbitrary too. I'm just gonna have to change the labels. I mean, now is the time to decide because the silk screen is, you know. I want this to be the front, 100%. So the front is over here. I almost think the... What if it was back left was like 1 and then it was just clockwise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or what would also make sense is like 1, 2, 3 and then 4, 5, 6 bottom right, starting in the bottom right. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would also make sense. Also, why is the text facing this way? That doesn't even make it... That... What? Shouldn't the text be like... Shouldn't the text be like that? Because the PCB is facing like this. I just didn't build it that way. Or at the very least, you're looking at it like this. So the text should be facing outward. That probably makes the most sense. So it's this that needs to be reversed. There we go. Okay. Did I make him too close? Yeah, that makes, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. This is the top, so I want to make it close. Something like that, I think. There we go. Okay. And finally, what order am I going to decide on? Never worked much. Yeah, no, that's fine. I haven't really either. I mean, I have made one, but... Yeah, I think I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is different from the original Hexapod. Exactly. You'll be reading it. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I did this. Finish. I don't think it's working. Oh no. Oh no. It's not letting me rotate it. Oh, thank God. Okay, keep upright. Can I don't think I'll be able to adjust these properties all at the same time, but I need to check. No, of course not. Okay. This is so annoying. Is there a way I can only show... Yeah, there is. How do I deselect all? Show only back layers. Yay! Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay, that is fine. Show all layers. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought. There we go. And finally, we need to rename shit. All right. Back to the schematic. Back to this. What are we doing? I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes sense to me. I could even go like left 1, left 2, left 3, right 1, right 2, right 3. But no. There's no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so 6 becomes 1, 5 becomes 2, 4 becomes 3. 3 becomes 4. 2 becomes 5. Wow. They're just completely switched. Like, completely swapped. Okay. can I? Oh, I can actually name it the exact same thing. The number is highlighted. That is so nice. 2 becomes 5. That unironically saves like a lot of time. 5 becomes 2. And then now 3 and 4. BRB, all right. Ooh, select the layer you want and then hit H. It'll hide all of the layers. That's cool. Okay. Update the PCB. The wiring stayed the same. All I changed were the names. That makes sense. Okay, so now this is 6. So now I just need to rename this. Let's hide all and then show specifically the silk screen. Yeah. I don't think I have to label left and right. Maybe like an arrow or something. I don't know. It should be pretty obvious because the power switch is gonna have, well, I'm not sure. I don't want a big arrow on the top of the PCB. All right, that wasn't too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Makes sense to me. All right, what else? We got R1, R2, D1. I don't know why there's a K there. I think the K is for the gyro. No, the K is D1. What the hell? I don't even know what K is supposed to stand. Why is there a K? Well, what's the gyro's name? Oh, it's right here. Oh man, everything should be rotated like that. Or no. Like that. Okay. God, now it's so weird. I've been looking at it sideways the entire time. Okay, this does make more sense though, because that's the front, right? So yeah, okay. we've got U1, U3. Oh, it's remain upright. Okay. U5. What about C3, C4? That's funny. I guess U is kind of like the components or something. What about this one? U4. I thought I already... No, I guess I don't have U4. Why is this one so thin? Let me put that here. R1, R2, D1. We'll separate it. Okay. Yeah, the holes. Okay. I don't know if the holes need to be labeled. I don't think the holes need to be labeled. That doesn't really make sense to me. This text is completely upside down now. Do I care? I feel like I'm not rewiring this just, well, just to be right side up. Does it? Maybe I should though, honestly. Cause like, I want the gyros forward to make sense, you know? I don't want to... I'm not sure if that'll matter, but we're doing it anyway. All right. I mean, there you go. It's rewired. That was difficult. That's sarcasm. It was not difficult. There you go. Yeah, it looks nicer too. Two big googly eyes. I mean, it kind of has that with the capacitors. Is this centered? Yeah, that's definitely centered. Why does it not look centered? Because that's not the center. That's the center. It's not centered left or right either. Shouldn't, when I select it, that should be the center. Oh, is it because... Man. I don't know, I feel like this distance 3.7 is I mean I might be wrong, but yeah, that's significantly smaller. I mean, why don't I just measure? That's 8. Oh, it is centered. Okay, I guess a bunch of the stuff over here is making this side look bigger, but no, it is centered. Okay, But then why? Well, if it's centered, then what's going on with this? So that's 3.8. That's 4.5. 3.8. Okay, so I need to move it to the left. I need to move it to the left. No, that's wrong. I need to move this to the right. 7. Seven. 0.7. Damn it. Okay, I need to subtract 0.7. What? There we go. Okay. So I need to add 0.7, which makes it 170.3. Perfect. That looks really bad. Does that look better? That looks better. .5. 4.6. Close enough. All right. I mean, it's not that hard to just fix it. There. If I go over enough, it'll fix this issue too. Whoa, I messed up. Oh my god, I did 1 again. Oh my gosh. I meant to do 0.1. Jesus. Negative 4.5. What the heck? What? Am I like looking at this wrong? No. Okay, there. Okay. Jesus. I just wanted to like, oh my god. Why is it so hard to just make it go straight? Okay, I think we're good. Hopefully that is symmetrical now. That is much, much better. Okay. Oh, whoops. I keep by habit I keep flipping it around, but no, it's already in the right position. Okay. Cool. I can finally continue. Now, why is this font size so weird? Thickness 0.15. There we go. I guess I can put it up here. Maybe I put this one up here too, just to be consistent. Oh my God. Thank you. Okay. This can go here. The plus is fine. That's good. These need to be labeled. Better. I think the center you need to be concerned about is if the gyro chip itself is center. I'm pretty sure it is. I would be very surprised if it wasn't. It is, yeah. The gyro chip is indeed perfectly centered in its own chip thing. Is it gonna freak out that they're not numbered? Yeah. Fair enough. Am I placing text? Okay, this should be front silk screen. Plus, yeah, the plus goes there. Minus goes there. This one doesn't matter. Or wait. Oh, sorry, this one does. Oh, Jesus. This is the battery one, so this one does matter. The minus goes here, the plus goes here. That definitely matters, Jesus. And then this one literally does not matter. So if it doesn't matter, then I don't label it. And this matters, so I label it bigger. Do I label like a bunch of times? The hole is in the way. Well, no, it's not. Plus, minus. You have a red trace going through the int pin of the gyro. Yep. Yep, the gyro moved and I didn't fix the wiring. Thank you. 0 errors. Love to see it. I mean, that is clearly labeled plus and minus. Oh, you know what? Hold on. It's actually not. They should be right at the edge. Because that's where you're going to want to see it. Or that's where you'll easily be able to see it. There you go. I mean, that is insanely clear. Maybe. One, two. Right there. Okay. Beautiful. I was counting the grid spaces. All right. I mean, what else is there? My logo. Of course. Cannot forget my logo. There's a perfect spot right there, but I think that spot might be too small. Yeah, you think? Yeah. I was thinking that. Let's do it. I was thinking it, but then I was thinking maybe not, but if two people have the idea, beautiful. That is, that is screaming like, don't mess this up. Okay, yeah. Ooh, and then, I mean, it's kind of hard to see that this is the battery. Should I bump this back? And then put the text. What does this look like? Yeah, that's much safer. That's a lot safer. Putting the battery in this would not be good. Okay, I'm now realizing this should not be, this should just be called T1 and T2. T2 for terminal. We can put it up here again. And then I just manually have text here. With battery. Then maybe I can even do like minus space plus. Yeah, that's nice. And then we don't give, because again, the switch polarity doesn't matter, so we don't even display it. Oops. And honestly, do I even need the ones on the side? Yeah, better safe than sorry. It's like screaming. You know, I really don't like how that looks. I think now that I have the text on the front, I don't need to have the multiples there. In fact, I almost think that we can just do this and put it like directly in front of it. That you cannot mess that up. You can't mess that up. You can't mess that up. Right? It would be better if plus minus were on the... Yeah, but that's not possible, unfortunately. Unless I could... I mean, I could like hand mark them, but that's not... This is good. I'm happy with this. Yeah, I'm happy with this. All right. The hell is that? What is this dot? What is this? Okay. Whoops. Dot is still there. But it's not there. All right. Okay. That's better. I think we can make the leg text bigger, specifically on the top. Because I want you to be able to see it from farther away. No, it's not centered. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Perfect. All right, now let's try to get the label in, or the logo in. If I open another instance of KiCad, I know they'll be under the wires, but it doesn't matter. The wires will be blue. The wires will be red and black, and at that point, it doesn't, like, they're plugged in. So, and then if you have one wire plugged in, the other will say minus. It's I don't know. I mean, maybe. I guess it doesn't hurt to just have another sanity check label here. That's fair. Okay. All right. Anyway, my logo. Projects, transmitter, PCB. I mean, it would be a footprint, right? I don't think it's going to be in here. It's not in here either. Okay, hold on. I mean, I might as well just go to the PCB editor, right? Because it's definitely in there. So here it is. Like where logo, okay. Where is the, like, what is this? 3D model. That doesn't really help me. Edit footprint? Is it a like I need to export this basically. Whoa. I mean, clearly it's not in the library. It's not in a library. No logo. I think I just imported it. Hold on, can I just take this, copy paste from into a different KiCad? That would be like crazy if I could do that. I think Bonjour is saying I could, but we'll see. No shit. Okay, yeah, there you go. Now, where the hell do I put this? Okay, the question is, do I change the layout so I can fit my logo? I don't think I have to. I just shove it right here. Bam. That is wild. Is it on the right layer? Ooh, it's not. Wait, maybe it is. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, look, this looks shiny. How do I properties? What layer is it on? I think right now it's just like copper, but I want it to be, oh my God. Save it as a footprint. Probably, I probably can. If the Hexapod gets flipped, you can't flip it back. What's a tilt? What do you mean tilt switch? Oh, if you used a tilt switch, you could make it turn off by turning upside down. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, how'd you turn it back on? The issue is the plus. Yeah, okay, I already read that. How do I make this a different layer? What's going on here? Do I copy it and then paste it onto... Jeez. I don't even know which layer it would be. It says board side front. Where? I'm looking everywhere, guys. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to. How? Do I have to fill? Oh, maybe that's... Wait, I think you're onto something. I think the problem is that... I think I need to just fill this entire thing with copper. Yep. Okay. Yeah, but now it looks weird. Does it look weird? Kind of looks weird. Is there a way to do this? Like, can I only fill... my logo? I've tried. Hatch pattern. I mean, basically, I want to turn this into like a pad, right? F mask. Maybe that's what I want, because I don't really want to fill this, because I think it looks bad. What if I made it front mask? What if that's what I did? If it's on the front mask, then it turns into its own pad, right? Damn it. How do I make this? Shit. Okay, I thought I was on. I am onto something. I know I am. This needs to be in the front mask layer. You are very delayed. You should refresh, because like you're like a minute behind. Library link logo. I don't think there is a library footprint. Oh, wait, what if I just... Wait. What if I just edit it? Just edit footprint. Can I change the layer? Oh. Well, does that work? Oh, there you go. Okay, it worked. Well, now let's see if it actually works. Damn it. Shit. Come on. Edit footprint. If I double click this, it's literally in the front mask layer. Save. right? Like front. Like what is this? This is probably front mask and back. Yeah. What the hell? It should be. Oh, wait. It literally is. Oh. I am so confused. Does it need to be on the copper layer, the front layer, and... But I can't be on multiple layers. Can it? Why is the only way... I can. I just don't want to. I just don't need to right now. I only have 2 boards. I can only be on... It already is. This is correct. This is what is supposed to happen. But it only shows up. Damn it. Okay. This is what I'll do. And this will look kind of cool, I think. I will create a new zone specifically for my A. There you go. That's what we'll do. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Is there really no way to do this? Frick. I can't do silkscreen either. Oh, frick. Frick. Oh my god, can I not even fillet it? Fillet it? Fillet. What time is it? Oh gosh. You need to give it the same property as the through holes. Dude, I've tried. I promise you, I've tried. Wait, do you mean the through holes or the pads? regardless. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. The gold plating of the through holes. Right, that's what I mean. Right. That's what I want to do. It's F mask. It's the F mask. It's F dot mask, and I put it in the same I put it in the same layer, but oh, I can do a chamfer. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. How bad? I mean, how bad does that looks better, truly. I mean, look, I get like the solution is to just fill the entire thing, frankly, but I don't want to do that. So maybe I should though. I love how it looks that like the only copper there is the wires. I really like that. This does look pretty good. Now that the corners are chamfered. Now where the hell do we put this? Can we scale it? I don't think so. I think I'm going to shift this back over just a tad. Which is funny because I spent all that time trying to align it, but... All right. Part of me is not even sure if I want the logo on the front. I'm like, I've got more than enough room on the back. But... I want the logo on the front. Okay. Finally. I want to paste it on the front silk screen. Right? And then I want to flip it onto the back, which changes it to the back silk screen. Okay. Where am I putting this on the back? I'm not entirely sure. I'm just going to shove it here and see what happens. Can I still call this an Arduino Hexapod when it's a Teensy? I don't think so. I know, right? The how-to of how to use the PCB. That's funny. No. Do I just call this Hexapod? I mean, this has got to be Acert's Hexapod, right? Hexapod V1, Acert's Hexapod, Acert's... I mean, that's what this is, the Hexapod. I mean, really, it's the simple... I'm gonna eventually have a more advanced Hexapod with, like, a lot more features. But... this will be the simple one. I did just realize I did not add the foot sensors, but I'm gonna be honest. Like to sense if a foot is pressed down. I don't really want to add those in, like at all. I think it's useless for this at least. I mean, maybe not useless, but like I don't think the servos are good enough to make proper use of that info. Because ideally what happens is it like goes down, and then if it presses something, it stops. If it senses that the foot is on something, it stops. But there's so much slop in the servo. I don't know. It would not be difficult to add. It's just literally a bunch of like 2-pin male headers, like one here. There's space for it. I have the pins for it. That's not the issue. Like I wasn't even using it. And it would be so much additional coding. Do I add it in and then just not? But then like, do I add the switches as part of the kit? I don't want to write that program, but I'm thinking if I actually want to do this. I'm trying to think if it's like actually useful. It would have to walk insanely slow, because I'm imagining like it's walking through like semi-large boulders or something. Like I guess if it like approaches a ramp, the first leg would want to stop when it hits the ground. I guess it would also allow it to climb like insanely small steps. I don't think this Hexapod is big enough to... like, what is this even for? Like, why do we have this Hexapod? It's just for like running around the floor and like learning how to code and stuff. If you're taking it outside, you're not climbing it up steep ramps. It's just going to be like very mild ramps where the foot sensor data isn't even going to be helpful. Probably. Or I guess the dirt. If you drive it, if you walk it through dirt, that's not perfectly flat, but I guess I could see how that's helpful. It just feels like so much extra work for so little gain. And the foot switches, or the foot springs, those are still insanely useful because it stops the servos from like self-destructing. I'm not gonna add it. If and when I build a bigger hexapod, that will be necessary because it needs to be able to climb up stairs, probably. But for this one, it's just, I don't. The Teensy pod? That's funny. I'm gonna name it Acert's Hexapod. Hey, Kaho, what's up? You're trying to do inverse kinematics, but you're stuck. Yeah. Why do we exist? Just to climb very small steps. Yeah. You're stuck how? I mean, it's just inverse kinematics. I can't really help you with that right now, dude. You're gonna have to look up a tutorial. I'm sorry. When a foot presses down, when the hexapod tilt in the reverse direction. Yes, you're correct, but I'm thinking like, let's say 5 legs are on a flat surface and then 1 leg steps on a raised surface. The hexapod doesn't know that's happening, so what would happen is the leg kind of just like goes into that raised surface really hard, and it would either raise the hexapod up or the servos would not get damaged but get really stressed out. So in theory, it would press down on that single leg would be pressed down on the raised terrain and stop. Not where the rest of the floor is, but it would stop once it pressed down. The thing is, like, I guess that's useful. Yeah. And then like it would average the fully pressed down position of all 6 legs and then tilt its body so that it was level between, like, I can't even describe. It would level itself in regards to those 6 positions, as opposed to trying to level itself. Well, it doesn't even try to level itself right now. This increases the... I don't think these servos are good enough to take advantage of this. Maybe they are. I'm trying to just imagine how this would work. Then like what happens if it slips? The leg is just stuck floating in the air. If it like slips off of that raised surface. How would this work? Like I'm trying to imagine the hexapod moving up a ramp. The first leg would hit down and it would stop early. I've never even tried to drive the hexapod up a ramp. Like ever. Literally ever. It's just gone up like carpet or like onto a carpet. Part of me kind of wants to not add it to this one and then like design a bigger, like more complex hexapod with like really high quality motors, like BLDC like motors, and then kind of like and then just go all out on that. But then another part of me thinks like this PCB, like what if someone wanted that feature? They just wouldn't be able to add it. I mean, I only need 6 outputs. I can just shove them here and here. It's really not that hard to add. Okay, I'm gonna add it. Here's what I'm gonna do, all right? I'm gonna add it and then not use it. Or maybe I'll use it in the future, but I'll add it. It's not that hard. I've convinced myself that it is useful enough to where I want to give people the option if they want it. I doubt a single person will. I doubt a single person will use this. Actually, the only person I can see using this is me. But that one person that's still important, I think. Curb feelers. I mean, that's essentially what they are. I'm using DS servos. I cannot measure servo current, not with these servos. Once I make a more complex one, I'll be able to, but not with this. All right, put them right here. So I want to create a new symbol. What did I end up using? Hold on. For this, I want it to be this, but 3-pin con. Is that the symbol? I think so. I want a con 1x2 pin socket. What did I? I think I used this, but it says mounting. It didn't say mounting. What the hell? What is this? Where's the symbol? This is the symbol. How? Jesus. Edit library symbol. What is this? Oh, connector generic. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's try that again. Connector generic. There we go. Okay. Add the symbol. Bam. This will be switch one. Am I using S's yet? These are holes. We've got U for something, U, T for terminal, U, okay, S is good. And this is gonna be foot switch one. Before we copy and paste, can we add, yeah, let's add a footprint, which we want to be, not really sure. Header. Yes. Yes, here we go. Pin header. 1x2. Vertical. There. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now we copy and paste. I love that it renames like that. Okay, like S4, S5. Unfortunately, this did not get renamed. That's okay, though. I'm gonna name this FS1. I have a feeling that there's not enough room for the text. Okay, we go to here, top layer, could be bottom layer. It should be the bottom layer. Yeah, all right. Bottom. Update. Close. Bam. Are these things on the bottom? I don't know how to tell. I'm not really sure. I'm just going to shove these here and see. It says it's on the front silk screen. It's probably not. I mean, I guess it's on both sides now that I think about it. But I just want to see what happens. Yeah, they're on the top. That's okay. Flip, 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 flip. Okay, that's good. I have this one selected. That's why it's green. Oh, that's where the text is. Acert's Hexapod V1. What if I named it like Hexapod DS after the servos I'm using? But then what would I name? Nah. Do I just name it Acert's Hexapod? I think it deserves the name Acert's Hexapod. Now that I think about it, it's like the first. Yeah, it deserves that name. Just simple Acert's Hexapod. And then I can name the other ones like Acert's Micro Hexapod, Acert's Hexapod Advanced. I don't. Whatever. All right, Acert's Hexapod. We can think about names later, but I like that for this. It's the first one. And yeah. FS for foot switch. Yes. Agreed. Okay. Dude, you gotta refresh. Like, you're so delayed. It's funny. Okay. Where am I gonna put these things? Oh, I didn't even wire them up yet. Hold on. It needs to be ground and... What did I do for the... I'm pretty sure... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, stop. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, what did I do for, let's say... I mean, it would just be the toggle, right? Yeah, so I just went ground, and then I went directly into a pin. Where's toggle D? Just, yeah, into any pin. Ideally a digital pin. Okay, but they're all analog digital. All right, so I'm just going to use these 4 pins. I need 6 pins, Jesus. I guess these 3 and these 3. That works. Okay. Is it FS1, right? If this was a 2-layer board, these would be a nightmare to wire up after everything is done, but it's a 4-layer board. So I'm just going to put everything on the bottom layer and it's going to be really easy. Also, it doesn't matter where, like which pin these go in. It literally does not matter. As long as the connection is closed. So basically we're reading whether these pins are high or low, and when the connection is closed, it basically shorts it. I forget what that's called. Pull down, I think. They're pull down switches. That doesn't look amazing, but... Beautiful. So, where the heck do I want these? Probably right here. I don't care that they're... I'm not even gonna freaking use these. Like, do I put them in front of the leg? Yeah, I probably should. I can't. No, I can't. Frick this. I can't. I can't. Oh my gosh, stop. Just let me select you. Not you. I swear to God, if this gets in the way of my logo, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be big mad. No, don't you dare get in the way of my logo. Oh, you piece of crap. You piece of crap. Put him here. I'm not even going to center him. I don't care. We're going to put him here, and we'll move these up too. At least it's symmetrical. There you go. All right, we're going to, yep, bottom layer, and we're just going to quickly wire these up. It should not be difficult. And of course, I've swapped the ground. God damn it, man. What's the easiest way to fix this? It was a 50-50 chance. I should have checked. I didn't check. I didn't check. Ground should be square, always. And of course, I can't edit the footprint because it's like a built-in library thing. So whatever. It's like another minute of my life. Swapping around frickin' symbols. All right. There we go. Works out anyway. It'll be easier to wire. Okay, this is gonna be a nightmare. Oh my God. All right. Yep, we're going we're going to the other layer because I don't want to deal with this. There you go. And since this, yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, and this can go there. Oh yeah, baby. This is the stuff. Yeah, right through. Okay. It's not gonna like this. The error checker thing. Any other? Yeah. Oh, it's gonna love that. Gonna love that. Okay. Can I just like only show hide all but active? Thank you. I don't know why I wasn't doing that sooner. All right. I gotta take advantage. I just like the paint, I guess. I gotta take advantage of using the layer hiding more. Because this is all that matters if we're on this layer. Also, I don't care at all how this looks because it's on an inner layer and you can't see the wires, at least very, very well. The reason I'm doing this is so it doesn't freak out at me about being too close. For some reason, KiCad lets me place them too close, even though I have rules against it. All right. Can we show all? Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Let's refill. And in like 10 minutes, we've got our little things. Oh yeah, that's great. Right. Overlap that text. So for those who want it, there you go. Now, I bet you, because the universe hates me, that it'll somehow overlap with this. Actually, I don't think so. We'll see. Do I place the symbols on the right and then move this text? Yeah, that is what I do. All right. Great. Okay, so I want the active layer to be the back silk screen, and then I want to hide all but active layers. And now I should be able to I am losing my mind. How do I click this? All right, there we go. Beautiful. I think that's too close. Do I care? I'm not sure. I don't think so. That's okay. I feel like I care. Let's see if I can move them at all. Can I like Am I really just moving these for the silk screen? Yeah, I am. I am. How do I... Oh, I think if I moved only one, the wire would... No, I don't know how to get the wire to move with it, but... Whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. All right. Let's go back to the back silk screen. Can I just right click anywhere now? Hide all but active, and let's... Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be closer anyway. All right, that looks good. That looks good. That looks... Okay, this is not good. Where can I put this? I mean, I can put this anywhere. Do I just like lay it on top of those holes? I mean, I can see what it looks like. Not good. We're so close. We're so freaking close. I thought this was going to say FS. I'm not manually labeling this. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to make the reference. All right. Hey, Dusty, what's up, dude? Does Teensy have pull up or pull down resistors? I hope they have. I mean, I assume it'd be able to do both, but assuming is not good. Looks like they have pull-up resistors. Okay, but what isn't the way I'm doing it fine though? Just connecting it to ground? I don't even know what to search. Look, if the Arduino can handle how I'm doing this, then I would be very, very surprised that the Teensy would be able to. Oh, only if it has internal pull-up. Okay, it does. It does. Based on... Does Teensy 4.1 have internal pull-up? Yes. Every pin. Wonderful. Okay. Every pin. That is that. I ran out of room for this. God, that looks so bad. That looks better. Okay. Dusty, we forgot to add the foot switches. So, and then I spent about 10 minutes trying to decide if I actually wanted to. I decided I did. So here we are. I have not broken out the extra pins yet. I might as well. What is that even gonna look like? Just like a bunch of grounds and a bunch of yeah, it is. So basically what, like just every pin that's available, right? I don't want to touch these. RX. What are these? Hold on. Yeah, I do have room. Yep, along with the... Yep. So in case anyone wants to just, like, shove wires into it to, I don't know, light an LED or something. Alright, let's... Can I rotate that? Okay. What am I looking at here? Because, like, I don't want to break out. Well, oh. I mean, I guess. So I know the Teensy has, like, pads, but I don't think the pads are even, like, covered on this. So I get, like, these two, I guess I should do. I can break them out all here. Got you. If the switch is grounded, you need pull-ups. Okay. At least enough. You can add some switches in an OLED. Right. I don't think so. There are multiple SPI pins though. Why don't you move those foot switches closer to the pins? There's, dude, I added them after the fact and I don't want to move. Wait, when you say pins, do you mean closer to like the pins they're associated to? I just did this and I really don't care. Like, I wanted them to be close to the associated legs, right? Yeah, you're right. They could be. You're totally right. They're just those are like breakout pins. Yeah. Okay, these two definitely not. But like, I don't need the break. Oh, I do need the breakout ground. So like I want to put like a ground, a power, and then what? The SPI pins. So is that these? A1 and A0? 15, 16? I think I'm using those. Move the pins on the micro. Are you saying like, are you saying like use these pins instead? That's probably a good idea. Sorry, I just I was just choosing random pins. What is this? 34, 35? I don't think it needs to be a PWM. It needs to be a digital. I think the gray means it's digital. It's probably fine, right? And 33 is used by a leg. Yeah. What about 38? Okay, let's do 30, 34, 35, 38 for legs 1, 2, 3. 34, 35, 38 for legs 1, 2, 3. 34, 35, 34, 35, 38. Okay, that should simplify things. Although now I have to delete. Oh my god. Please tell me I can just select the entire wire. No! Just the wire. I just want to select the wire. Dude, oh my gosh. I'm losing my mind very slowly. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just chose random, well, I chose the first pins I saw and I was just connecting them because I didn't, because I didn't think I was doing anything after that. But I now realize I should break out the extra pins like 100%. Okay, what about these? I think these are, I mean, these are more fine than the other ones, that's for sure. The other ones were interesting. Do I, yeah, 17. There's pretty close ones. 21, 22, 23. All right. Oh my god, thank you. Where were you when I needed you most? Okay, now I need the flip 6 and 4. I need the flip 6 and 4. Maybe I could have renamed them. That probably would have been easier, but it doesn't matter. Okay, wires untangled. Beautiful. Put them together because it makes me happy. That looks dumb. All right. That looks dumb too. We're going to leave it like that. All right. Now what? Let's make sure there are no more, or there are still no errors. Beautiful. All right. I need to break out 5 volts, 3 volts, ground, and just every available pin, basically. That's what, like, do I want these pins? What the heck? Like, what are these? I don't even care. I don't, it's just like the USB or something. What are these? What is the breakout even gonna look like? Is it just like a single? Yeah. I'm running out of space here. Yeah, sure, I'll show you that. I think I did a pretty good job. So this is a 4-layer board. There's 2 layers with identical wiring. I'll just show you the green one because I like that color more. So there you go. And then we have an entire ground plane. All the grounds are connected. And it's all just going back through this. Maybe I feel like, yeah, I don't care. Whatever, it's fine. What else? I guess this is the best look of at the board. It's inner. Should it be outer? This is the bottom. Well, you can't really tell. The bottom is the blue. It's the third. It's the layer 3 out of 4. Just what's easy. All right, that's fair. Here, you can screenshot it or something. All right. Connector generic, a 1x1 generic connector. So these are the pins. This is what I'm going to use for the pins. And then for power, we, I don't know, four header, I guess. I don't know why I copy and pasted that. It'll be a connector. Let's do 5. 5's a good number. So that'll be 5 volt, 3.5 volt ground. Outer might be better. Oh. Interesting. How do I fix this then? Surely there's a way to change the layer order. Surely there's a way. I'm not, if you can tell me, otherwise it's fine. Okay. We can call this B for breakout. Breakout 1. Breakout 2. Maybe H for header. Wait, H might be better. Edit, swap layers. Edit. Swap, whoa. I don't even, dude, I don't even know how to use, what is happening? Oh, okay. Nice. Why do I have dots now? Okay, good. Yay! All right, now I know bottom layer should always be the ground plane. Yeah, makes sense too. And I like this color. Thank you, Peter, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, back to business. Do I have any headers? No. Okay, I'm just gonna B for breakout. That's fine. B4. Of course it's not capital. Why would it be capital? I guess now the question is, how many do I want? 1, 2. What are these? 1, 2, 3. Should I break out RX and TX? Four, 5, 6. What about these? Program. On, off. Probably not. All right, I count 6 that look easy to break out. God damn it, man. I'm running out of room here. Oh my God. Where can I? Frick. This is like the least important issue, but like you gotta make the schematic look good, or like what are you doing? Like, why even make a schematic if it's not gonna look good? Stop! It's okay. Everything's okay. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. There we go. Wait, couldn't I have already done? Oh no, I couldn't have. Okay. Wonderful. Did I do the frick? What is this? 5? I remember I can copy and paste this. That's nice. Okay, I did those footprints, right? Yeah, good. Okay, now oh my god, I'm gonna run out of room. Wait. I can use wires. Hold on. Which one's ground? Oh, I didn't even name it. Okay, well, this one can be ground. What is happening? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna double click. I was gonna put the ground here, but then I wouldn't have enough space. 3.3 volts, yeah. Okay, why does that have a dot? Oh my god. What are you? I can't even... Okay, it's okay. Here we go. Do I have a 5 volt? Yes, I do. Oh, I don't have to double click. All right, what about these? This, I'm gonna have less room. In fact, this I want to stack, I think. Okay, what did I say for the pin? I mean, can't I just find the pins here? I hate myself so much. Okay. We're just gonna do this. Breakout 1. No. Oh my god. These aren't these are like, I guess they're breakouts. I want these to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This can be breakout G and D. This can be breakout 3.3. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Did I copy and paste something over? Yeah, I did. Okay, and now breakout 1. I know they don't have to be the same name, but I want them to be. Oh, yeah, that's fine. 41, okay. Breakout 1, 2. What else we got? What else I don't want to, How about these? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're gonna have 7 breakouts. I don't have room. I have room. I'll make room. I'll worry about that later. Jeez. Can I like squeeze? Can I squeeze out some space here? I definitely can. I definitely can. I think that works. Yeah, nice. That's not enough. Wait, it is enough. It is enough. It is enough. Barely. Barely, but it is. Ooh, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, it is done. Have I calculated the trace width? Nope. Nope, but what I did do is I took the current PCB's trace width, made it the same, and then because it's on 2 layers, it's literally, I mean, it's double, right? Since I did the same power rails for 2 layers. So basically, I know this is working, and it's doubled, so that has to be good for something, but I mean, if you want to try calculating, it's 30 amps max. Well, let's say 35 amps. That's like worst case scenario though. I don't know what my trace width needs to be in that case. But oops. Hey, Coldy Cold. I like your name. What's up? Maybe thicken the isolating legs on the servo ground pins. Thicken the isolating legs. I don't know what that means. I'm going to be honest. What do you mean by that? Thicken the isolating legs. Yeah, I have no idea what you mean by that. Why are the plus and minus on different terminals? Okay, so let me unhide some stuff. So hopefully this makes a little more sense. A lot was hidden. So we have two terminals, right? One for the battery and then one for the power switch. It's going to be a giant power switch, and I need to wire it out to be in a specific location on the Hexapod. Oh, also it's in the background. So the power switch is going to be mounted right here probably. Anyway, right. So I mean, the battery goes in, and then the switch, the power goes through the switch, and then if the switch is closed, it keeps going. So that's why. But yeah, it definitely looked it definitely looked weird. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, let's here we go. Frick. Sure. Okay, update. Bam. Look at me. Look at these breakouts. That is too much breakout. Oh my goodness. Well, it's gonna be 3, not 5, unfortunately. I don't want to edit the symbol. Do I want to just like completely remove this? Change symbol. New. Ooh, you know what I can do? I can literally just go 3, bam, change. Oh my god, that's nice. Okay, that's kind of nice. I do like how KiCad works. Like, it's like very path based. I changed. I clicked. I did the wrong one. My bad. Show your ground pour and have a look. Okay. I at least know what you mean by that. Dude, just let me click the wire, please. Thank you. All right. Okay, but now I need to change the footprint. I mean, I should be able to just literally change that number and it works. Okay, save, upload, update. There we go, baby. All right. I don't like how this is a ground, even though it's literally not. I think I can manually change that, though. Oh, fits perfectly. That's beautiful. I'm realizing I could have put these on the bottom. No, I don't. Nope, 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 nope. I could, but I'm not going to. I don't want to. Oh my god! Look at my little breakouts. They're so cute. Just little pins. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Oh my goodness. Are these? Stop! Just. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. All right. Frick. Hold on. I know I can like make them a row, but I don't want to. I don't think I want to. I think I can just do this. Look at my little breakouts. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome. All right. Is that gonna yell at me for that being too close? I'm not even gonna run it. It's gonna freak out because nothing's connected yet. Okay, so now that that's done, how does that look? That is pretty sick, not gonna lie. That is super handy, yeah. I guess I can say like which pin this is as well. All right. Show the ground pour and look at the servo ground pins. What's wrong with this? They aren't directly part of the ground plane. What are you talking about? Instead, oh, separated with the plus joints. Yes, agreed. I thought that was for like heat dissipation or something. Is that not, should I not do that? You want me to change the thickness? Okay, I thought I was here. Hey, Jordan, what's up? Oh, here. Oh, frick. Here, the thermal relief spoke count. What about the spoke size? I don't care about solderability. I don't care about solderability. I guess that is what would... Oh, that actually makes sense. Because the... Oh, that's interesting. I just personally care about it. It's the default, so I just leave it. But maybe that's not the best practice, especially for this one. I feel like that should be thicker. But it said thermal relief, so I'm not sure. But okay, anyway, where do I change this? Thermal relief. Preferences. Or would it be like specifically? Don't see it here either. Direct connect. So this shouldn't have any thermal relief. It's so when soldering. Oh. Oh, it's for soldering. That's what it means by thermal. Oh, I thought it was the thermal of like the current going through it. Can I post a KiCad tutorial on P? For beginners, probably. I'm still learning. But yeah, that's something that I don't have it planned, but it's one of my kind of like video ideas. The thing is, there's a ton of tutorials already. But I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so I definitely want to change this then. Like specifically, like this one I should be able to just manually change. I mean, if I... Where are the thermal relief settings? Okay, I'm gonna try to look it up. Thermal simulation. That's kind of cool. Anything carrying current. Right. So like this one. Check the power. Oh, you mean like the red? I don't think those have spokes or whatever, but these ground things definitely do. I just don't know where to change them. And I'm hoping someone tells me. This is by PCBware.
Design or joint distribution during soldering.
Yeah, I
Away
get it.
from the-
Oh, actually, I should
Poly
watch. I should watch this video.
What about the functions of a thermal relief pad?
Firstly, thermal relief pads are used to address uneven heat distribution during the soldering
Oh
process.
no, is this video not very
Copper
good?
cores are large areas of copper
This
on
guy
a
doesn't
printed
like the
circuit
video.
board that are not part of a trace or component pad. When large copper pores are present, they can act
Set it to 0. Wouldn't that remove all of them? Surely I want to keep some of them, right? Maybe not. Well, that's the minimum though, dude. That doesn't mean it's still gonna, yeah, it's still gonna try to play some. It's just now it's not gonna freak out if it doesn't have any. Although I guess now I can like manually, I keep clicking it. Oh my God. Okay. If Dusty has no idea, then, well, then how do you do it? Don't you make freaking don't you make PCBs? God, am I gonna do it? Do I need to do it manually? I can do it manually, I think. Oh my God, wait, is it the zone? It's the zone! It's the zone! I locked it, hold on. It's the zone, I found it. Okay, here we go. Okay, copper zone, ground. Thermal relief gap. So what are you thinking? Just make it really small? Spoke width 1. There you go. Now they're bigger. Is that better? I mean, that's 2 times better. Or I guess, yeah, 2 times better. How's that? I think, and for this one, we should probably just like manually. That's not. What is it, like an area? I guess add a filled zone. Yes. Where's ground? There it is. Ground. Thermal relief. Solid. Bam. 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 Solid copper. All right, cool. That's smart for that one specifically because, you know, all the current's going through there. And then these are thicker. Yeah, there you go. I think that's exactly what you were saying. Like literally exactly what you were saying. Cool. It's the zone. Oh, you use Easy EDA. Oh shit. Okay. Direct connect the main ones. Yeah. Well, you're saying main ones. Isn't there only just a single one? Or are you talking about these? You're saying direct connect these as well? Should I direct connect the servo grounds? I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, I'm going to. Okay. Direct connect. Oh. Okay, should I undo that? I mean, part of me feels like, personally, I feel like this is enough. At 1 millimeter It just looks like it's enough. All right, we looking good. You can make keep out rules. Oh, for fill zones, keep out rules. I mean, I just stacked the zones, but that's... Okay, I'm just unable to select that, I guess. Whatever. All right, we're good. Okay. Cool. We're almost done. Now we just got to do the breakouts and then we're done. I didn't like how close these were to the Teensy. Okay, let's see. Let's do hide all and then show the 4 layers. Well, we don't need to show this one. All right. Okay, so 1 should be 30. Oh, well, hold on. Okay, well, let's do the ones that are good. So this one's good. Don't I have a 3rd layer that I can use? Oh my god, I'm colorblind and the orange is looking like green. Okay. It's called ground, but it's definitely not. Okay. Oh my goodness. Makes more sense. Okay. All right, those 2 were freebies. Now, oh, I forgot about these. I mean, that's fine. This should be square. That's not a square. This should also be square. This should be circular. Okay. 1's fine. It's too big. What's the smallest size? Like, whatever. Where is this going? We're too fat. Okay, what about like 0.75? Oh, baby. Perfect. Yeah, no, that's an error. That's an issue right there. That's gonna, Jesus Christ. It's gonna yell at me for that. So stupid. Like, it's so stupid. All right, looking good, looking good. Now we've got these, which are a little messed up. Okay, B5 should be 41. B5 should be 41. B4 should be 40. And let's just do those 2 first. Oh frick, I'm running out of colors. Oh no. Okay. It's okay. We can figure this out. So many layers. I need one more layer. No. What is the button? I wish I knew the button to like auto place it via whatever. Oh my god, please just let me place it. We'll do orange just because we're doing everything in orange. All right, what about, is this even connected to the right one? What about this one? Ooh, I can sneak an orange in there. Nice. Okay. All right, we got a couple more. Well, B2 and B1 aren't even connected to anything anymore. B1 31. Let's do that. B1 31. Let's just get that one out of the way. B2 30. Is there literally just one more? There's just one more. I'm so close. Oh my god, and I can fit it too. Ugh. Look at that. Holy shit, we're done. Like, unironically, we're done. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do I need this via? This is the only via I have, not including these two things, on the entire board. Can I out of principle? It's already 2 a.m. Maybe I should stop. I don't, because of this green dude, I don't see a way unless I see a way. I see a way. You just delete it. I don't even know what this is doing. Why do I even have it? I don't even need it. And now I can use green. Oh my god, we did it. Let's go. Dude, just let me freaking. Please. What is it? Okay, we go green. Yes. Okay, and it wants me to connect the 3.3 volts for some reason. And I could, but why? I don't really know why. Feed the 5 volt off your buck. You're so right. You are so right. Okay. I think I can do that. Like that. Okay, well, this one doesn't count. I guess I just label it VN instead of 5 volts. Right? Trace names also go to bed. Yeah, no, I wanted to see if I could do it without that. Which makes no sense. This is good. Are we done? Why? Do these have to be connected? These 3.3 volt. I mean, I know they don't, but like it's like it's gonna have me, yeah. Like, why does it want these two things to be connected? Or I guess, why does it care? I mean, I guess I can do that. I know. I really wanted to finish this though on this stream because I'm not streaming tomorrow, and definitely not. I'm not streaming for a while. Well, I say a while. We'll see. I got some stuff I need to do. All right. The courtyards. How do I move things with the wires? I would love to be able to do that. But it's fine for now. What on earth? Is that fine? I don't think. Maybe. Yay, 0 errors. All right. There it is. Frick. What about where am I gonna label these? If I turn them sideways, I should have. Oh man. Okay, why do you have those other jumper wires for the Teensies? Are they required? Like the ones going from Teensy pin? I don't know. It's just the thing is telling me to connect them, so I want to connect them just to get rid of the little rat's nest stuff. Like this is not necessary, right? Like, but then isn't it? It yells at me that it's unconnected. I can probably just get rid of it. Okay. How? I can just make it 2 pins. It wouldn't be that hard. Hey, Flo Lorenzo, what's up? We are almost finished. I don't think this will work, but if I spin it, there's not enough room. Do I actually make this 2 pins just just so there's room to label them? Can I put it anywhere else? Not really. Okay. They don't have to be 3 pins anyway. I'll change the symbol too. That looks nicer anyway. All right. Cool. There we go. I think it's already updated. Yeah. No errors. 2 errors. Oh. Unconnected items. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Actually, we can ignore those. I don't know how to... Whatever. All right. Okay. That I can fix. Good enough. All right. Cool. There you go. God damn it. Gosh darn it. I forgot. I think I wanted to put it here. What was wrong with here again? Nothing. All right. Whew. Cool. Padded mounting holes. No, I don't. I don't care. When you come back to it, work out the servo power trace current. Just look about. Okay. At worst, you could do exposed copper and solder the outside to minimize. Huh. That's an interesting idea. I don't know. I didn't really have an issue with the... I don't really have an issue with the current one, so... I think I'm happy with this for now. But like... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Teardrops. What does that mean? I've never heard that before. There's just one last thing I want to do, which is export. What? Wait, why can't I export it as a file? Or do I have to do... Well, hold on. Let's... Oh, I can. Teardrops can be automatically generated by KiCad. They make a smooth transition between a pad. That sounds cool. How? Or where? So it would be like, oh, that would be pretty clean. I know what you mean now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. How do you do it? I guess we're opening in Bamboo. Edit. You're gonna have to help me out here. Did I mess up? Is this gonna... Oh, all right. Look at my boy. All right, now... Well, I don't really know why I did this. I guess I could 3D print it. But what I really wanted to do was add it into Fusion. So can I like insert a step component? Open. Sure. Hexapod PCB step. Okay. Is that gonna put it in this project? Because that would be nice. 7. There's 8? There's KiCad 8? Oh my god. Seriously? What the hell did I just do? Oh, jeez. I thought I was still on my Hexapod. Oh, look at the colors. It looks so good. Oh my god. It's my baby. Oh, shouldn't have named it V1 step. It should be a PCB V1. Or jeez, this is V2 actually. Right? I mean, this thing's V1. Do I even have like a part number on this? Guess it's V1. Oh my god. Imagine if it like didn't fit. How freaking tragic would that be? I'm just gonna manually move it, honestly. How do I move this? All right, this will, I mean, I was gonna say this will have to do for now, but like, surely I can move this. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Okay. I can probably like align the the holes or something, but it's just quicker to do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually fits. It actually fits. It actually fits. Thank the Lord, it actually fits. Holy shit. Look at that. So much better. And then you've got underneath, let's get rid of the stand. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I think I need to get rid of this as well, because otherwise you're gonna have trouble plugging things in. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad to plug in. You just shove the wire into there. We've got some pin issues here, but I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out next stream, because next stream we're going to be working on the Hexapod models, or the the CAD. Could make the PCB bigger. Oh no, I have to stay. I'm trying to stay under 100 by 100. Although that doesn't even matter now that it's 4 layers. So, I mean, I could extend the PCB out. But why would I do that exactly? I don't know, but I can. This is cool. All right. Thanks, Umar. Yeah, we're done, basically. You have to unpin it, maybe. Oh, and yeah, I figured it out. But what about the teardrop thing? Oh, teardrops came with KiCad 8. All right. I guess the question is, can I take my current KiCad project and open it in KiCad 8? But... And yes, I will make standoffs. Yes, 100%. I know. Oh, and the standoffs will make it so the pins aren't an issue. Yeah. I was gonna do that anyway, but now I'm definitely gonna do it. All right. I am going to record one last video for the devlog and then go to sleep. All right. What am I going to say? I've got my logo. I've got all the silkscreen stuff looking good. We added a bunch of breakout pins. That's the notable stuff. And then as a surprise, I'll show it like on the Hexapod. All right. I am out of water, so I better hurry. It's done. The PCB is finally done for the most part. All the finishing touches have been added. So we've got my logo, of course. All the silk screen is looking good. It's actually readable. You've noticed. You'll notice we've got 7 breakout pins for just basically I took every single pin that wasn't used and I broke them out, as well as 3.3 volt power, 5 volt power, and ground. Here's what the board looks like. Looking nice. We got leg 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then on the other side, leg, it's reversed, like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and each of these are labeled specifically with you know, like what servo they are. Tibia, femur, coxa. Looking really good. So yeah, that's the PCB pretty much finished. I keep saying pretty much because there's probably something I missed, but this is a fantastic first version. I did miss something. I missed the part number on the PCB. We can add that right now. V1.00. That's going to be on the silk screen. Where are we going to put this? Top right is as good as any. There you go. Bam. Right next to, yeah. Perfect. And finally, here's what it looks like on the Hexapod. Yes, it actually fits. Let's get rid of the roll cage really quick. It fits in its spot. The holes line up. Holy crap. The bottom, the pins are kind of going through it, but it's not going to be right up against the frame top. It's going to be nope, that's not the right thing. Am I just not allowed to move this? Let me move it. Obviously, I'm editing this part out. Are you serious? Jesus fucking Christ. Please. I guess I'll pause the recording. How do you move this? What's going on? I'm glad, Umar. I'm really glad to hear that. How do I move this? I've captured the position. Can I like edit this? Modify. Okay. We're gonna continue. The PCB is gonna be a bit higher. So I mean, you know, so the pins don't collide with it. Something like that. So it's gonna look like this. Add the stand back, add the roll cage back. Here it is. This is what it's actually gonna look like. This is great. I am so happy with how this turned out. I know it's an octagon, all right? It's not a hexagon, but we have to make some compromises. Next is, assuming I don't have any more PCB changes, next I'm gonna make some updates to the actual Hexapod STLs. Mainly a power switch mount, and I'm gonna update the frame top so that it can properly hold the PCB. Add some standoffs to the 4 holes. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, especially since I'm kind of tired. All right. Thanks, Flo. I appreciate it. A date? Nah. V1. The version is just so like for people who are building the kit, they know like if they have a current one or not. Because some people like to, this is all the files are public, and sometimes people just take the Gerber files and make the PCB before it's finished. So, you know, which is fine, but really love this project. Thanks. And yeah, I know point to point, I know all that stuff, but I'm literally just, this is not like, I'm just placing it here to, as just like an example. I'm going to place it properly next stream. But yeah. All right, guys, I really hope you had, I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a long one, 7.5 hours, but the PCB is freaking done. I'm not going to order it yet. I'm going to sleep on it. Think about anything else I want to do. Maybe fix up. There's probably some silkscreen text that I want to adjust a little more before actually ordering it, but we're really freaking close to ordering this, which is exciting. All right, I'll see you guys later. I don't know. I don't know when the next stream is. Not Saturday, not Sunday. Not Monday. Not Tuesday. Wednesday. I'm free Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. No, not Wednesday. Not free Wednesday. Thursday. Honestly, Thursday, Fridays, which is when I streamed. I'm literally busy after work every other day. Next weekend, I'm probably the weekends. I would also be free, but not this weekend. Tomorrow and Sunday, I'm not. So let's plan for Thursday. Let's plan for Thursday. All right. Nice.